All right, hello YouTube. Yeah, we are in there. I'm feeling good today. I definitely need to have this muffin that I heated up though. All right. All right, there we go. Okay. So yeah, there we go. All right. Morning everybody. Hello. Uh about to get going. Thoughts on how today's run will go? I mean, to some degree, it's up to the game, but I think that I will do a lot better. Now, there is something I wanted to do real quick, which is to get. I do need to get a video off of this computer so I can free up hard drive space to locally record. But whatever. Maybe put something in front of cam when I stop stream because that could have been bad. Oh, are you talking about how yesterday I forgot to hit the stop streaming button? Well, that doesn't matter. I don't do bad things in the same seat that I stream in. Even if I do bad things, it's not here. But all right. I've got a muffin. I gotta eat this muffin. Oh yeah. Exactly. Just like you don't do bad things on your work laptop. But more than all, and thank you for the good luck. Ooh. I had a good rest. I got showered. Mrs. Dash, thank you. This is a blueberry muffin. I think it's Krusty's. Feeling an 8-minute improvement. I can only hope. That's right. Krusty the Clown, he makes a mean muffin. And all right, I think it's time to start getting this scene set up. So let's see. I think I turned this off, turned this on. Then wait a second. Then this gets dropped to here. And then chat gets dropped to here. And then, you know what? Also, I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to take no SCM out of the category name because I think it's only confusing. All it does is it makes people ask questions about a strat that I'm not doing. You know what I mean? So, like, if it doesn't say no SCM, then we should know that we're not doing it. Just like I also don't expect someone who's not using turbo to put no turbo in the title. Some of best, I never look at it. Some of best lies to you. Quickly make some commands for common questions. Sure. Monday Alligator, thank you. So I think the most common question is, um, the most common question I feel like is why can't you manipulate drops in battles? And but I guess I don't know. You're a sum of best defender, but it might be different for FF7. Okay, so here's what I'll tell you. The reason it's different for FF7 is it is impossible to get your gold split on every split because sometimes something will happen on one split that makes you get it really fast, but then that makes another split not be able to be as fast that run. Let me give you a perfect example for this category. If it takes you a really long time to get the mirror, then you're getting a lot of cloud kills. So the mirror split is really long, and then you have a super gold cloud kill split later because he doesn't have very many kills left to get. Then another run, like yesterday, you might get a first try mirror drop, super gold, and then your cloud kill grind takes longer. And now your sum of best acts as if both of those were fast, and that's impossible. And things like that are all over this run. So yeah. Um, a gold split just means it's as fast as you've ever done that particular split. But all right, all right. Progression versus grinding. I think that there's quite little grinding in the run, I would say. It's really just the kill grind. Okay. Let's get into the game though, because it is a 15-hour speed run, and I would like it to be over. In time for me to go to bed and get up and play tomorrow. All right, all right. Get my controller plugged in. I just realized I hadn't done. Oh, and also, Monday Alligator, did I say thanks yet? Yeah, I did. Just making sure everything's all set up before we start so I don't have to reset 5 minutes in because I forgot something. I think we are good. All right, all right. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Hair's very shiny. I just got out of the shower. Let's get my notes up. And then I can get, have I pooped? You know what? I haven't. And I am drinking a big cup of coffee right now. Whoa, I almost spilled it too. It's kind of true. It might be prudent to wait a bit, but we'll see what happens. All right. We do get, if I can make it past Genova Death, we get a poop break after Genova Death. So all right, let's do it. Okay. Okay. Are we ready? Let's go. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. Oh, okay, you didn't hear audio because this TV or this computer, very annoyingly, it doesn't send its audio out HDMI until like some things start happening. Uh, and then it starts doing it. Oh, also let me pop this window out and put it down here. Okay, now let's start. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. This category. Do you guys hear this audio at all? This is driving me crazy. Oh, okay. I also changed something on my audio that I would like to change back now. Okay, disable that. Oh, I remember. I remember what it is. Yeah, I was doing some cabling, some audio cabling last night. All right. Third time's the charm. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII. 100%. This is the category in which we must finish the game with all items in our inventory, all including, you know, weapons, armor, accessories. Oh. There we go. We must have all materia. Learn every E-skill. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit after those first couple ticks. We need to defeat all bosses, do all side quests. Did I say learn all limit breaks? That's an important one. All right. And now, as this goes here, let me open up the rest of my notes here. Because I did kind of start before that, so I got lots of notes. There we go. All notes open. Oh, you know what? I should make I'm gonna try something different today. And the different thing I'm gonna try is having a digital tracker. Usually I have a physical, I take physical notes of how many limit breaks I've done. Today, I'm gonna go digital on that. So, Braver, Big Shot, Beat Rush. Uh-oh. Where's one of my checklists? Okay, I'll finish it later. I'll finish making the checklist later. Where'd my notebook go? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. I'm a little disorganized at the start. Glad to have everybody here. Hello, welcome. If I've missed anyone's questions or anything already, then I apologize. But all right, let's get into it. First, make everything fast. Cursor memory is very important because oftentimes in battle we want to repeat our last action. And so, you know, you just want to be able to hold circle to do that. And then first thing to do here is to try to remember whether this potion drops. Oh! Bad start. The miss on Cloud. But who knows? Maybe that's gonna set us up for success. And no potion dropped. Yes. I do think one of the most common questions is, what is turbo? Turbo means that I am allowed to have a macro where you hold one button and it automatically mashes circle. You can have it mash any button. The rule about turbo, the rule about the macro, is that it can only mash a single button. And all right, here we go. What was speed square? Great question. So speed square makes the game run at the proper speed. So unmodded, this game, everybody's game runs at a slightly different speed. Like everybody's battle module runs at a different frame rate. Everybody's field module runs at a different frame rate. And all the game's logic is tied to frames. So when you run the game at the wrong frame rate, you know, it becomes not competitive. And yeah, so the mod to fix the FPS is Speed Square. So that mod is required for speedrunning the game, at least to be on the speedrun.com leaderboard, because yeah, it squares up the competition, and yeah, that's it. The battle doesn't change. Yeah, it doesn't change anything about the game's logic. It just makes it run at the right speed. Morning, Ace. Alright, whoop, battle here. Oh, I see what you're asking. Yeah. The menus being capped at 15, yeah, that's a PC thing. And that's just how the game is on PC. And I think it's less like, you know, some people ask, like, why did they make it that way? I think it's maybe more of a question of how did they manage to do it differently on PlayStation? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Because on PlayStation, it's pretty crazy once you realize it, I feel like. All right. Some 6th monitor content. Yeah. Would it be a good idea to use Speed Square casually? I think it wouldn't matter. Because the difference is not very big. Like, I don't think a casual player would notice. But when you're timing yourself over 15 hours, it starts to make a difference, you know? Uh-oh, I didn't notice who he speed squared. Speed squared? Sorry, I'm getting my wires crossed in my head. Search scoped. They're both double S's. Oh, it is coffee I'm drinking, but I've also got a muffin to eat. All right. We need to... I'm putting Cloud in first here. Oh, this is an unlucky Guard Scorpion. Unlucky. The reason it's unlucky is we got no limit breaks before the tail laser phase. So here's a fun trick, though, that I like to talk about, is that normally when a character has a limit, it replaces attack. But watch this on Barret. I'm going to pick attack right now, but not put it in. Now his limit bar is full. So you'd think you can't attack with him because limit is on. But I've already selected limit, I just haven't targeted it yet. And now we can put it in. So now I can still do a regular attack even though his limit bar is full. This is like the only time in the game where that's actually useful, though, because you have to wait for the guy to lower his tail, and that kind of thing doesn't really happen anywhere else. Yeah, I don't have the smoothie this time. Oh, dude, this is a slow start. That it's tough to start the run 20 seconds behind. It's tough to deal with that because, man, that was a bad guard scorpion. But like, it just shouldn't matter over the course of the whole game, you know? Feel like it's cursed. I'm not superstitious enough. Ooh, hey, that was good. All right. I am very well rested today. I feel 100%. 100%. I went to bed at like 10:30 and I got up at like 8:30. Very well rested. We're feeling hundo for hundo, dude. If you kill a thing and then run, does it count for kills? It does not. Same with limit break uses. If you use a limit break and then run, it also doesn't count. Today, I think we are gonna go for Risky Earth Mallet, and here is why. I mentioned we're trying to refinance our house, and we are in the spot right now where, like, we need to close today or tomorrow on our refinancing. I need to have, like, one more conversation with the guy. And so here's my plan, all right? My plan is today, we go for Risky Earth Mallet. We YOLO, we just go for it. And if the run dies because of it, then I take a break to go call my loan officer, whatever you call it, get everything sorted for the refinance, and then we come back and play Metroid Prime, right? I'm just going to take like a 10-minute break or however long it takes to have that conversation. Probably 20 minutes. And then, you know, come back, casual gaming for the night, and then tomorrow we do safety strats, you know? Probably some Prime 3, yeah. But tomorrow, so if it comes to that, then tomorrow we'll do safety strats. And then, but then if we do get the Earth Mallet though, then we'll just, then I'll have to call the guy tomorrow. What's the Earth Mallet strategy? There is a somewhat complex thing you can do, in order to make a safety save and almost guarantee an Earth Mallet, but it costs a lot of time. A decent new rate. We are getting 1.5% lower, which we're pretty excited about. But I guess, remember yesterday though, when when my phone was ringing off the hook, like I was saying, like man, my phone is just going and going. Or it was the day before, actually, day before yesterday, last hundo run, my phone was just going off like crazy, and I guess part of the reason, there were a couple different reasons. You know, there was that ISP working on that office, but then another reason was my loan guy was calling me because apparently there was an urgent thing that would have been a good deal on a new loan, but the rate wouldn't have been 1.5% lower. It would have only been like 1% lower. And like, he thought it was the right call and really wanted to get a hold of me. But, you know. Whoop. All right, here we Jesse skip. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yesterday's run, I do remember having a bad Guard Scorpion, bad Airbuster, and... Oh no, that was a different run. Well, hopefully this run we can have a good Airbuster finally. Oh, allow me to finish making my notepad. So I've got my checklist that I always make. For Hundo, today... I'm trying to do it digitally. All right. Fatal, hello. Okay, so now, for Hundo, first thing we do is we need to buy a iron bangle. Because you can, like, only get this here. So, we come down. Purchase just that item. Take me back. Iron? Whoop. Have you guys seen that clip of Norm Macdonald talking to Larry King? Where Norm Macdonald keeps saying iron, and Larry King is correcting him that it's iron. And like, they kind of go through, like, the spelling or whatever. And, Larry King says... That's what makes English the toughest language to learn. And, Norm Macdonald says, it's the toughest? To me, it's the easiest. it's that guy was so fucking witty with that kind of thing, man. It's the funniest thing to say. To me, it's the easiest. All right. There we go. Now we have some free time. So, Bolt Plume. Vampire Fang. Zeo Nut, Shinra Beta, Loco Weed, Lunar Curtain, War Gong. Those are the 7? Okay. So yes, I now have my notepad ready to count limit breaks. And to check off missable items. And yeah, I mean, I think I think it is well known that that like English is tough for for non-native speakers. Like, that is very well known. That's why it's so funny to kind of act aloof to that fact. And counting encounters, yeah. All right, muffin time. Today, I'm the Muffin Man. Oh, the reason, Meister Mechanic, is on PlayStation, I've come up with a way to get Playground Skip almost 100%. But on PC, the visual cue looks different. And I don't even know what it looks like, so I just don't even go for it. Oh, and the setup to make it almost 100% doesn't work. Corey, nice to have you. If the battery and wall market was needed for a unique item, will it be allowed to have no battery? I would think that would probably be the case. All right, here we go. Yes, we successfully didn't do bar skip. Fußball Weltmeister Schaft. Football Weltmeisterschaft Qualification-Spiel. That is a hell of a word for sure. Bum bum bum. I feel like I feel like I've never seen a Q in a German word before. We do the Wutai Pagoda. Matt, we gotta fight all the bosses there. We learn Trine. Alright, here we go. So here, we use the fact that we have to wait for this timer anyway to do this menu for free. There you go. That menu took 0 time because we have to wait for the countdown. Do, 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 do. All right, and now one thing that I've been forgetting to do is pay attention to Tifa's limit bar as we go through here. You don't really have to pay attention because you can just react to it, but yeah, it's good to pay attention. The reason being that you can do the airbuster fight a little bit differently. Are you kidding? We got all 3 row changes. Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. I feel like this run is starting out really unlucky. But hey, it'll even out, right? It'll even out. Perfect. Thank you for the good luck.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
I got a very good rest, yeah. I slept like a baby. Except for having to get up at 4 a.m. to feed my cat again. Like, every night, dude, every night, I forget to fill up my cat's water dish before going to bed. Or not water, her food dish. Every night, I forget to fill up my cat's food dish before bed, and then she wakes me up at 4 in the morning, and I have to go downstairs and refill her food dish. And it's like, I never learn. It happens every night because I never remember to do it. But besides that, I slept very well. And yo, 16-bit. We've got 8-bit polygons and 16-bit dungeon in here. Or wait, no, it's super retro polygons. Never mind. I misread. Nah, we don't need the free tent. Funny thing about 100% is that we kind of very carefully control our inventory at this part of the run, so that when we do pick up the tent, it's gonna drop into the slot that is a single R1 down when we open our inventory. And then same with Tranks and Hypers, we're gonna have be 2 R1s down. Any scenario where double boss glitch would be useful? Not really. Because it, well, I mean, you don't have to walk there, you have to walk in the other one. Okay, it's fine. I was thinking about something else. It's fine. We'll be fine. I was thinking about the double boss glitch question. Like, maybe you could use it on, like, Diamond Weapon, but I don't think that you can double boss glitch Diamond Weapon because he comes off of the world map instead of the field. I've never thought about it before, but I wonder if you can double boss glitch Diamond Weapon. But anyway, to, like, try to get Mug sooner or something like that. But I think a route is being worked on that gets Mug sooner without doing that anyway. Yeah, okay, so I'm way behind now. I'm like way behind on steps now because of those extra walking steps. But I just gotta be perfect. Oh no, you're right. Or like that makes sense, Ace. Right. That the field sends you, or it sends you to a field. Okay, so maybe it does work on Diamond then. Yeah, one of the big reasons for the new route would be to get Vincent going sooner. Okay, we're actually not very far behind at all. It's fine. And yo, my weed guy. And James, hello. Alright, everyone nod along to the music. In order to time the button here. When you clear the text box, it's a dotted quarter note later. No. Boom. And yeah. I am much better rested. I hope that this run goes all the way because I'm feeling very good. I'm very awake. A dotted quarter note. So when you dot a note, it makes it 50% longer. So a dotted quarter note is the length of a quarter note and an eighth note. Or 3/8 notes, yeah. So in that case, it's like if the claps are your circle presses, it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, you know what I mean? That probably didn't explain it very well at all. But you press circle on 1, and then you press it again on the 2 and. Anyway, it's time to use our Braver and Big Shot. Oh. Alright, please give me a not unlucky Airbuster today. We're losing a little bit of time just because my battle escapes were really bad. Yeah. So yeah, that time loss was those rocket launchers shooting me twice, the fish bubbling me, that kind of stuff. And yo, Chris, I'm hoping so. Yeah. If the game somewhat cooperate, well, okay, today, because we're gonna go risk strats again, today the game needs to really cooperate. But if it doesn't, we're gonna do safety strats tomorrow, and doing safety strats tomorrow means if the game somewhat cooperates, we'll beat the record. Yeah, Ruby and Emerald are required. Yo, Mutsky, thank you for the good luck. Here, just run down there a little bit, and Cloud turns back to Reno here, but you don't gotta go talk to him. Man, my coffee's already getting cold. I got great sleep. I mean, I'm still having coffee, but you know, I'm not having a fruit smoothie today. Any update on the cheating thing? No. I mean, the guy just disappeared. That's it. Haven't heard anything else since. There's a pretty interesting comment on the video that someone said that they were actually working with the guy on doing a... There was some kind of event that they were planning on doing, and then the guy just disappeared. And even for them, it was like they didn't know what happened. The guy just like went dark. Never heard from him again. And then they saw my video, and it was like, oh, I guess that's what happened. Okay, gotta be careful here. Tell her to run. Then, battle here. Does using slots make it so some items can't be obtained from bosses? No, it's just overpowered. And like, if you use slots, then the strat for every boss is slots, you know? And so it just makes a more dynamic, interesting run to avoid it. That's the reason. Now, Mutsky is in the Twitch chat. He is one of the world experts on slots, though. So, you know, if you do have any questions on slots, you can direct them toward him. If you use slots, you're an incredibly handsome lad with a great personality. Well, that too. I'm just not cool enough to use slots. Morning, Vren. Will people find skips for 100% in some of the longer dialogue sections? I mean, probably. I don't think that a whole lot of like research and routing from the glitch hunters goes into 100% stuff, but it does happen sometimes. Well, like, for example, one of the... I mean, this isn't the dialogue section, but the Ancient Forest tech is pretty recent. And, like, that's the kind of thing where, a lot of the time, if a casual player accidentally finds a skip, right, as that happens sometimes, how recent? I mean, like, 2 years ago. But yeah, a lot of the time, like, if a casual player finds some kind of trick or skip, a lot of the time it's in a part that just isn't in any percent, you know? But it's more likely to be in 100%. Okay, here, for a side quest, we need to read this poster. Whoop, whoop. Shirt today is Vanishing Earth. It is my buddy's new solo project. He was one of the 2 songwriters of Oak Pantheon, but Oak Pantheon is now split up, and this is his personal thing. He's got a single out right now called The Boundless. There's a song on it called Redbirds. You should definitely listen to Redbirds. I haven't played Brutal Legend. I bet I would like it, though. I'd try it at some point. I mean, it seems fun. But yeah, I just never got around to it. Yeah, I like Cattle Decap a lot. Vanishing Earth is very much in the atmospheric folk black metal kind of subgenre, you know? Like, you gotta dive real deep into the subgenres, but there you go. if you're looking for some atmospheric folk black metal. Brazilian like Sepultura or Angra. I feel like I've heard both of those bands. And Dong Disciple, thank you for the good luck. Billy Strings, I'm not... Wait a second, is that a Metalocalypse thing? Hang on, I gotta... Just do that shop real quick. And then, again, maybe, you know what? If today's run dies, maybe we learn to at least attempt Playground Skip. I'll learn how to attempt it. Yo, Scorf. Grown-up version of E-Girl called I-Lady. No, I've never heard that. Oh, it's like, what is it, Internet Lady? What's the I for? I-Lady's nuts. Oh, god damn it! It's been a while since I've actually gotten D's nuts without reversing it, so... Alright, you got me on that one. Why do speedruns go for grenades? They are, they're very strong, pretty fast, very consistent also. They're long range, so we can throw them from the back row. They do a lot of damage. They go through barriers. They never miss. They never crit. So they're just extremely consistent and high damage. Do 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 do. Yeah, Molotov is the other throwable. We'll buy some Molotovs at some point as well, but we use far less Molotovs in Hundo than in any percent. La da dum dum da dum da dum da dum da dum. Sooner or later is a Crash Bandicoot 2 level, that's right. Yo, Lionheart, thank you for the good luck. Wow! Okay, so here, what we gotta do is, just, get Cloud dressed up as quickly as possible, but also as pretty as possible. So, we start the quest on the materia shop here. Crash or Spyro? Definitely Crash. I mean, I respect Spyro, but Crash is Crash 1, 2, 3 is way better. We go to the restaurant, and you specifically gotta tell them it was alright. I got very good sleep last night. Then pop in here. Exchange that coupon for the digestive. Pop in here. This is for the materia store guy. Get the most expensive thing. Then pop in here to start kind of the dress part of the quest. You know, I might have said Thursday Pumpkin Patch just from being confused by days. I started the subathon on Sunday, which has been making me think that it's a day, like, instead of Monday. So I've been thinking it's a day later than it is, like, all week. Alright, so there we turn in the vending machine thing to get the diamond tiara. Here we turn in the digestive and we order our dress at the same time using a paralysis dodge. So, clearing that text box while we talk to this guy lets us move during this cutscene when we're normally not able to. So we can move right now. So then we open the door again and then talk to this guy. And then this just makes it so we can keep moving during these cutscenes, which lets us order our dress and then get the sexy cologne from the person in the bar or in the bathroom, and then we just leave. So we ordered the best dress and got the sexy cologne at the same time. So ordered best dress, diamond tiara, sexy cologne. Only thing left to make Cloud the prettiest girl is to get the blonde wig by winning squats. And we have to do squats anyway. So, yep. I was saying boo earns. You do not need to do anything in the Honeybee Inn. Squats are very easy because you can buffer each input ahead of time. So if you're just already holding the correct button once Cloud gets into position, he goes immediately. And yeah, key items are just not considered for 100%. The reason, a big reason being that you just can't get all of them, you know? And yo, Danger. Danger, I showed the, and yo, Hung, I showed the picture of us camping out for the Wii yesterday. Folks were very impressed by your protagonist posture. You look like the main character of a Persona game. I tell you, one of the tougher things about today, though, so today versus last run, my discreet headphones started making a bad, like, popping sound in my ears, and so now I got to use these other headphones, and they kind of squeeze my head a little bit. and so they're gonna be a little annoying. I'm gonna have to take them off sometimes. I do have TV audio if I take them off, but I'm not sure if the TV audio is more delayed than what's in my headphones. It sounds the same. Do, 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 do. All right, I got to eat the rest of this muffin before I forget. Oh, all right, all right. Where's Mia? I don't know. She hasn't been around yet today. She is probably in my work office sleeping. And yo, Chris, thank you for the good luck. And I'll tell you, like, I've definitely got, so we got lots of questions about poop after what happened last time, you know? Where I had to reset the run an hour in. And here's what I'll tell you. If I were to reset right now, or if I were to go upstairs and sit on the toilet right now, I think I would be able to. I think I'd be able to poop. An hour ago, I wouldn't have been able to. But if I did now, I think I'd be able to. However, just remember, if we can last until... Where's Genova Death? Oh, it's only 5:50 into the run? I was thinking it was later. If we can last 5 hours, 5:50 into the run, that's where we get an actual poop break. And yo, Ifrit. Oh, well, it seems Mia has been summoned. She knew we were talking about him. So Cloud is invisible in this President Shinra scene? Yeah. There is an invisible Cloud that we can't move somewhere in this room right now. I think I see him hiding behind the pillar back there. Am I prairie dogging right now? I got a turtle head poking out. Mia, what's with this stance you've got right now? She's like power stancing on my lap here. No, I'm kidding. Mia, you're freaking me out with the way that you're sitting right now. I don't want you to be fucking with stuff. Oh, Tifa didn't get the limit from that, just barely. Are you kidding me? Mia, you gotta stop. Man, I cannot get a fast apps to save my life. All right, and then... Yeah, I mean, look how much damage they're doing. Our regular attacks do like 40. Okay. All right, 3.5 steps. After we grab steel here. 1, 2, 3.5. Oh, Glenn Frog Knight. Thank you for gifting us up. Mia, what are you doing? What are you so interested? Oh God, it's the muffin. Oh no, she wants the muffin. Mia, you have to fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my God. There's a muffin wrapper over there and she's just locked in on it. Oh, everything's going to shit, dude. Oh my, stop, Mia. The funny thing, too, is how loudly she's purring this whole time. Oops. Okay. Come on, get that ghost hand. Jeez. There it is. We're a bit behind on steps now. Hey, that's a bit more lucky. Okay, I gotta get rid of this. Or actually, you know what? You know what, Mia, have at it. Here, here. You see the muffin thing that you're interested in? Yeah. There it is. It's down there. There you go. Have at it. Now she gets it. Yeah, because over here, if she's getting it over here, there's like drinks around here and stuff. I mean, it would be a disaster if she was fucking around over there. Do. Oop. All right. Oh, we're still totally fine. Why is this split called cheekbones? Give it a minute. You'll see. Ba-dum-bum. All right, here we go. Hey, 1 early grenade. 2 early grenades. And now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna fire off this beat rush and use a braver as well. All right, nice. All right, losing a bit of time here because of a bad ghost hand steal. That's our second braver. Yeah, lost time to a bad braver, but you know, it is fine. How do we have so many grenades? Instead of the only thing that we've done in shops, well, we bought an iron bangle for 100%. Other than that, we sold everything and bought a bunch of grenades. Like ethers, for example, sell for $7.50 a piece, and grenades only cost $80 a piece. So you can buy 9 grenades with 1 ether. You're allowed to pause if your baby is being born. I mean, I think you just turned the stream off. We bought them in the little shop next to Eris's house. All right. Must be tiring. I mean, when I'm running FF7, it's all good, you know? And I mean, yesterday's casual Metroid was very fun as well. I was a little panicked at the start of the subathon just because it was so many hours and the fact that I need to do it in a week. You know, I was a little bit like, what am I getting myself into, you know? But now I'm in the flow of it and feeling good. However, It is still a lot of hours left, though. Is pausing allowed? What do you mean? Well, so here's how the speedrun works. The stopwatch of the how long did your run take? It starts when you hit new game and it ends when you defeat Sephiroth. So, you know, if you need to take a nap, you know, you can do that. As long as it's all one segment and you know, that's just part of the time. They didn't even kill who they intended to. So, I've actually never really considered that Shinra's intention is to kill Avalanche by dropping the plate. I think their intention is to kill everybody in the sector and blame it on Avalanche. I've got a foot pedal to do the splits. And yo, tilt. Okay, here we have to, we gotta remember to walk. That is exactly the case, Cheesecake. The character names are shortened because that way the text boxes take less time to type out. Alright, and we already read the Turtles poster. Hey, don't scratch the chair. I gave you what you wanted. Oh my gosh. Now what? Come up here nicely. You want to be up here? Come up here nicely. This cat, she's starting out as disruptive as possible today. All right, let me have the rest of this coffee. Really the only time loss so far, I mean, yeah, things just haven't been going optimally, but it's been fine, you know. Yeah, we got a slow guard Scorpion, we got a slow apps. That's all it is. Just those two fights, we did not get the right RNG on is all. Oh, and the Ghost Hand Steal was bad, yep. So like all the RNG so far has been bad. Slow battle escapes on the way to Airbuster. It's been, like, RNG-wise, it's been brutal so far. But we'll see what happens in the rest of, you know, 1 hour down, 14 to go. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so we actually don't want a limit on Tifa on Airbuster, but we do want her limit to get set up. Basically, what we want for Tifa is for the opening wave of apps to give Tifa a limit, not even so that we can use it, but so that she gets fast ATB growth after her first grenade, which then it allows us to skip one of Apps' turns. But that didn't happen. She got to like 99% on her limit bar instead. Okay, here we go. Oh. Battle here. Then, we gotta force an encounter at the end of this room. Because this encounter is much better here than it is in Shinra Tower. If we didn't force this encounter right here, then instead we get it at the start of Shinra Tower, and it's worse there, so. Just force it here. And yeah, shortened character names means that it takes fewer frames for the game to type out the text box. Whoa. Buy batteries. Don't hold turbo as you go into this shop. Yeah. In any percent, saving the text boxes, or shortening the names in any percent saves about a minute. Hundo has quite a bit more dialogue, and you get to shorten more characters' names also. Because like in any percent, you can't shorten Eris's because of guard skip, right? So I wonder how much it saves in Hundo. Oh my gosh. But our mithril stick, yeah, we'll be back in like 12 hours for that. Yo, Guillaume. Yeah, you take breaks during cutscenes. I use turbo. Turbo is a different leaderboard from non-turbo, but the fact that it allows the text boxes to get auto-mashed allows for a lot of breaks. Guillaume, I had to ask the first time. Yeah, in order to run this game, or in order to do this speedrun non-turbo, you just have to be an insane person like Monetary Dragon. I think he might be an android. And Dupe, it's good to have you. And yeah, so if you're on YouTube and you're wondering about the shortened character names, I do have a video specifically about them. It would take a very long time to do Hundo though, because of how you have to put the script together manually. And you think MD is speedrunning being a dad? I don't know. MD has said many, many times that he is not a speedrunner. You know, he's just a crazy person who loves FF7. Sounds good, Kayaks? Or Kyoks? Kyoks. MD is away. Yes, he had a kid. That is correct. And also, furthermore, he said that his wife just got off maternity leave, so it sounds like he's alone with the kid now, during the day at least. And that like just happened, so now he's extra busy with kid. Good source of videos to learn good step counter routes. Depends on the category that you're running, right? Like, step routes are only made for speedrun routes. And so, if you want to learn, like, the main or most popular category of this game, which is any % no slots, then I have a video tutorial on YouTube that goes through everything about the game. And also includes the step route that Zeal made for that route. Or Zeal might have a video himself that is specifically about the step route. But yeah, anybody learning to speedrun the game, at least for any %, I've got a whole video series that goes into excruciating detail on like every mechanic. So even if you're looking to learn like 100%, there's still a lot of good stuff to learn in there. I should do, like, you know, if I had more time, it would be nice to do some videos about Hundo. Like, let's just crazy talk for a second here, okay? Let's crazy talk for a second. If I suddenly started making enough money from streaming to have it be full-time again, then I think I would make a 100% tutorial. But I'm not counting on that, you know? I like my job. I got, you know, I got good benefits and all that. I'm just saying, though. All right. So here, these guys' ATB resets to 0 essentially when they die, or when you break their armor. And since our characters are faster than them, we can just match each character up to the character that they've already thrown a grenade at, and we win the race. Now we got to make sure to reject any tranks here. Okay. Yeah, I do network engineering. Part-time is a possibility. So, I mean, the idea of, like, part-time for me is that, the type of work that I do, I'm not sure if that would be a big thing. All right. Here, Cloud goes to the middle, then run him through. Then, Barrett to the middle, all the way through. For Tifa, look at the guards on the top right guards. Next time that they stop, mash her all the way through. Boom, right there. They stopped, all the way through. Cloud, stop at the first statue, go through. Barrett, first statue, go through. And then Tifa, just chill. There we go. Yeah. For on call, like, do we have to be on call? Our team rotates who's on call every week. So every 5th week, I'm on call. Yeah. All right. The mayor password depends on what your in-game time is. So we look at our in-game time. It ticked over to 58, and so on the PC version, that means that our password is Mako. On PlayStation, it would have meant that our password is best, but the reason isn't that the versions are different. The reason is that PlayStation has a 2-second load time. Are we going to get a green split? So for a split to be green, we have to overall be ahead. So the sewer or later split and the stairs split, I saved time on both of those splits. We're just not green yet because we're not ahead of record yet. I'm 30 seconds behind record right now is why it's red. The 52-hour timer, that is how many hours I need to stream within the next week. Because that's the subathon. Yeah. So the splits that are like a lighter red, like a more orangey color, those are ones where we've saved time. Whoops. Good thing steps aren't active in this field. Yeah. So I can't remember what version it is either. It's like the PAL. It's like PAL version or something. Yeah, the password is always the same. And I kind of wonder if the reason is so that they didn't have to translate the puzzle 4 different ways. You know what I mean? But I'm not sure. Whoops. And yo, Carlos. I don't have a guide on everything. I do have a complete any percent guide, but not one that's not 100% one. Yo, Ari. Oh, I gotta take these off for a minute. Oh, yeah. I do have, my notes are public, that I run Hundo with. They're kind of written in, like, speedrunner language, though, you know? Okay, do the thing, exactly. Benno, thank you for subscribing. But yeah, like, unironically, the notes for Bottomswell just say do the fight. So I do, for PlayStation Console, I also have the record for PlayStation Console, at 1552. And then also very similar to PC, Monetary Dragon has the record on console with no turbo allowed. So I've got the record on PC and PlayStation, and then Monetary Dragon has the record no turbo on PC and PlayStation. And Commander Rob, great to meet you. Nice to have you here. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything right now. I think we're all good. Yeah. Haven't made any mistakes yet. In other, this is yet another version of task runs. I think I need you to rephrase to understand what you're saying. Cheekbones? It's just Reno. Reno's got big cheekbones, that's all. His face is very pointy. Red makes you go faster. Man, I used to... Oh, I see. Turbo assisted. Right. Yeah, that's why it's on a separate leaderboard. Because, yeah, Turbo is TAS in the sense that it does inputs for you, you know? Like, I am using a macro that does inputs for me. And that macro is just mashing circle, right? The difference between Turbo and other macros is the only thing it's allowed to do is mash a single button. But yeah, that's why it's on a different leaderboard, though, because some would consider that to make it not legit. No slots means we are not allowed to use Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, which is called slots. Reason being that it's OP, it can one-shot anything in the game. Yeah, Ari. The thing about no turbo is it's a lot harder to get bathroom breaks. No, well, TAS does mean tool assisted. The reason that I said that turbo is TAS in that sense is just the fact that TAS means that your inputs are being done by a script. And so, like, if you wanted to make the argument, right, that turbo is the same thing because your inputs are being done, you know, mashing is being done by a macro. I mean, I'm just saying that I'm not gonna argue with you too much about that. And you know, especially because like it's on its own board, so. Oh, that's such a waste of Barrett's limit bar. Because Barrett's limit bar wasn't full, he got his boosted ATB bar on just the sliver that he didn't have yet, instead of getting a whole boosted bar here. I'm feeling great today. Execute. Feeling good. No excuses today. Alright. Man, I wonder how I lost so much time on that split, though. I feel like nothing went wrong on that split. That's crazy to lose 11 seconds there, but oh well. Hopefully we get a good deadly waste here, and then we'll be fine, right? This run's RNG has been pretty rotten so far, but we are coming up on the part where we need to steal deadly waste. And that's gonna be our first chance to, like, that's our next chance to see if, you know, RNG will maybe be a little bit nicer for a moment. Battle right here, by the way. 4.5 steps after this one. One, 2, 3, 4.5. Luckily, you can kind of use Cloud's arm right there to keep track of his animation. Oh yeah, as far as like the accessibility portion of the turbo, I mean, I don't really get into that too much, because like speedrunning is a competitive thing, and so like I don't really think accessibility has to do too much with the turbo thing, like just because like I don't know, competition isn't. I guess it's hard to explain, or I don't know the exact words to explain it with, but it's like, yeah, there's a category for it. Exactly, there's a category for turbo. Yeah. JP runs our turbo by default. For some reason, for whatever reason, yeah, turbo is much more ubiquitous in Japanese speedrunning. Not sure why. Oops. And yeah, if turbo is the default, then people would want a separate category for non-turbo, and then it's just the same thing. Exactly. Well, I mean, people say that, and it sounds like that's correct, but I mean, there are I mean, I'm not sure once people aren't used to it. Like we were talking about Japanese speedrunning, for example. The Japanese categories. I don't think that there's a non-turbo board. And yeah, what turbo is doing is it's mashing circle. So it's just going through the dialogue boxes. And then, you know, oh my god, jail skip. Let's go. Okay, now we need to steal a deadly waste.
Yes.
Dang.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, dude. This run is starting real bad on RNG. It's kind of crazy. Ay, ay, ay. And yeah, I've got it set up to just hold L2. And yeah, if I hold L2, it matches circle. That's how it's set up. There it is. Jeez. MD still has the record for non-turbo, yes. And I've still got the record if you include turbo. No. Do I take the top stair for a reason? Yeah. I mean, no. I've heard that bottom stair saves like a fraction, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even save? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the top stair makes sense because when you go around the top out the first part, and then you go through the door, you're probably on the top part of the door frame, which would put you closer to the top of the stairs if it's symmetrical. Maybe it's not perfectly symmetrical, though. If I said the top is shorter in my tutorial, it would be because of what I just said. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's symmetrical, if it's actually symmetrical. And yeah, Chase, I mean, there's a reason I run turbo. It's because it's really it's very convenient. It's much more relaxed. and it doesn't cause pain, you know. My favorite boss is probably Schizo or Demon's Gate, but probably Schizo. I really like that boss. Okay, we are on A to be active. We have removed materia. Whoop. Okay, I think I want to switch Barret and Red's turn order here. There we go. Oh, okay, now it didn't matter. We're doing all right, Weru. RNG has been an absolute bitch. But, you know, we're working on it. Jinxie, thank you for the good luck. I did not finish Prime 3 yesterday, no. But, I mean, we made great progress. Alright, so here we're gonna get a few limit breaks in, as long as he doesn't put anyone to sleep. No sleep, please. No sleep, no sleep. Nice, okay. There's a healing wind. There's a big shot, there's a sled fang. There is no way to manipulate steals, at least not, the only way to manipulate steals is with a... I mean, it's not even really worth talking about. On the PC version, you can manipulate battle RNG by messing with your system clock, but we just don't allow that on runs. Okay. This is the only game I speedrun right now, Chase. How did I not lose time? After that Deadly Waste steal? Oh, man. Apparently World Record also had a really bad Deadly Waste steal. That's crazy. Okay, dog skip maybe? No? Oh, man. I did get jail skip, that's right. That's like 4 seconds. Maybe 5 seconds even. Okay, so that's a Braver. Where do runs usually die? Big shoes. If the run is gonna die, that's the most common spot. Gaia's Cliff in general, though, is like that's the hardest part of the run, so, you know. It's never too surprising when it's there. Okay, menu time. I am an idiot. Is that gonna screw up my inventory? It probably is. My thumb was just a little shaky right there, and I accidentally double tapped circle. I'm not gonna let it make me forget turtles though. Oh. Alright. Dude, I hope my inventory isn't going to be fucked this entire game because of that one mistake. It might be, though. I'm ready for it to be. Oh, no problem on that. No attack. Can I take a second to correct the inventory? Only if I know exactly what's wrong. But I don't know, like, exactly where the thing goes that is wrong. You know what I mean? But I think I'll be able to figure it out, I think. Yeah, I'll be able to fix it. I can fix it. For the most part. Well, so the thing about Midgar insertion is that was not done by the translators. The translators weren't designing the textures that went into the FMVs, you know? The translators just changed what the text data in the game is. But that's a texture. Like, anything in the game that's pre-rendered, I wouldn't expect to have been touched by the translators. I would have expected them to have gotten that, you know? But yeah, I don't really know how game development works, but yeah, I don't know. My assumption with that kind of thing is that the translation happens much later in development, you know? Like, what the names are going to be in English aren't set in stone by the time the animators are making textures and stuff, you know? And that too, Seashell, yeah. That's why you get things like Rabbit Punch, right? Yo, thanks, RJ. Yeah, only the red ones. Red ones don't try to get past you if you're attacking. So you just kill non-red ones until 3 red ones are spawned. Alright. 216 is a good amount of damage. $134 is very normal. So, alright. Here comes bolt number 2. Bolt number 3 queuing up now. I waited a moment to queue up Tifa's attack there because if, oh, except I was defending with Barret, not Tifa, so that actually didn't do anything. It was to try to keep her defending longer, but she wasn't defending in the first place. Alright, bolt number 4 queuing up. And bolt number 5. So the idea with this fight is if we do too much damage here, if this bolt puts him underneath a certain health threshold, he would counter by standing up. But because we kept under the damage threshold, now he spends his entire turn standing up. And now we get to finish him off. But if he countered standing up, or if his stand-up was a counter, then he would have used his turn to do an attack that would have taken forever. Okay. $150, so $149.35. $149.35 is what our IGT should be. If I take my split and subtract a minute 20, we get about what my IGT is going to be at the edge. And so 149.37 is good, but also 38.41. $149.37. Two left, 3 down. I hope I didn't do a double there, but I think we're good. So that weird movement was it was a little bit of RNG manipulation, which as long as I did it right, we won't get a fight until after we go over this hump here. About now we should get a fight. There it is. And it won't be a pincer. But now, so here's the deal about this kind of world map manip, is now the rest of the traversal is not manipulated. The rest of the traversal is just random. However, you have a 5-second grace period before the game even checks for a fight again, which makes there be almost nothing before then. 51.42? Yeah, like 51.42 now we gotta look for our Chocobo. $43. 49. Oh my god. Okay, 49.53. 49.53. Oh my god, I'm way off where I thought I was. 51. Okay, actually we go at 29. Why was that so far off? Why was I so off on that? $51.29. Oh, yeah. Oh, because of Chocomog. Because I forgot about Chocomog. That's exactly why. Yeah, you're right. That's why I forgot, or that's why it was so far off, is I forgot to get Chocomog. Yep, that would have killed the run. I was by the way, Silent and Raj, thank you for subscribing, both of you. Yeah. That's why I was so far off on my manip. That would have killed the run. Okay, so 52.19, more like 52.26. So that is going to lose us a bit of time, though. Like, that was a little bit of a waste of time. Litheray, thank you for subscribing also. Thank you. Mia, don't press buttons on my keyboard. Okay, okay. Force an encounter here, take 10 steps. And now, is there anybody here, because there's always somebody, is there anybody here who has never seen Calm Skip before? Or the cloud surfing trick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there is a reason that we catch a Chocobo, even though you can run past the Midgar Zola. And the reason, Seth, thank you for subscribing. The reason is if we step on a certain part of the grass and then get on the Chocobo and run in that pattern, now Cloud pops off the Chocobo if we come back here and dismount. So now we can do this and bump into the wall over there and get back on the Chocobo. And now we do more movement, which fucks up the game even more. And now, when we come over here and get off the Chocobo, we can run straight through the mountain. Oh! Except when that happens, okay. Except when that happens. When that happens, we're now stuck forever. That kills the run. The run's dead. The run is 100% dead. If you get into a battle, which is insanely unlucky, by the way, it's super unlucky for that to happen. We are now... What happens is the glitch state that we were in that allows us...
It's super unlucky.
I'll let the
really
pop-off finish here for a second.
Right there. It's really unlucky.
It's really unlucky. So the glitch state that we were in that allows us to... I'll give you a second. I'll give you guys a second.
What are these holes in the wall? What the hell is going on here?
Okay.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
So the glitch state that we were in that allows us to walk through the mountain is now cleared because the world map unloaded and reloaded, you know? So the glitch state is gone and we're out of bounds. We're out of bounds, we're no longer cloud surfing, so now we're just stuck inside the mountain forever. So here's what that means. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and I do think I'm gonna reset. Because I got a lot of sleep last night. I got like 10 hours of sleep. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna reset. I'll be right back. This run was cursed, man. Cursed.
Yes.
Mia, you gotta let me get up. I'll be back. I'll be back.
You're goddamn right!
Stupid.
Because this fucking game sucks a lot.
Yes. Yes.
You're goddamn right!
Yes.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
What the hell is going on here?
I'm doing it, Daddy! I'm doing it, Daddy!
You're goddamn right! You're goddamn right!
Woo! All right. Who's ready for attempt number 2 today? I'm done with my number 2, so now it's time to start FF7 number 2.
You're goddamn right.
All right. Let's do it. Lone guy? Oh, that's no. That's later. Okay.
Yes.
But I mean, thanks for the reminder, though. All right. Is there no way to avoid the mountain soft lock? There is not. The reason being that, so world map RNG is seeded based on the in-game time as the world map loads. Usually, we do world map manipulations, by entering the world map on a specific time. However, the reason that we can't avoid the mountain soft lock is because the Midgar Zolom back there, we can't really see him, but the Midgar Zolom, see you later, Chris, in the swamp, he interacts with world map RNG on a time basis. So that means that theoretically, in order to prevent a battle, in order to world map manip through this trick, you would have to do everything frame perfect timing wise. Because also the Zolom interacts with the same world map RNG that produces battles, and your left and right inputs also interact with world map RNG, which then interacts with his AI. So it's like your inputs would have to be frame perfect so that your left and right inputs line up the same way with his AI, so that his AI then lines up with your next left and right inputs. And this is while you're doing the Chocobo movement. And also it has to be frame perfect, because if you stop for a frame, well then the Zolom's AI advances without you. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. It's just not viable for a human to manipulate not getting an encounter here. All right. Let's go. But the chances of this happening is it's less than 5%. So it's just very unlucky. All right. Let's do it. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. This run is where first of all, let me start the timer. Boom. In this run, we need to finish the game with one of every item in our inventory, including all weapons, armor, accessories. We need one of every materia. We need to learn every E-skill, defeat every boss, do every side quest. Yeah, all that. And we're running on the PC version because the PC version is about an hour faster than the PlayStation version because load times are so much faster. And so yeah, it's a little bit more laid back. Here's the cat for you, by the way. We do not have to open every chest, Every chest that just has like a phoenix down in it, yeah, we don't need to bother with that because we already have a phoenix down, for example. So yeah, things like opening every chest, getting every character to level 99, mastering every materia, we don't need to do that kind of stuff. That doesn't get us anything unique, you know what I mean? Generally, 100% has to do with collecting everything. And defeating every boss, rather than maxing everything. All right. I can't respond to every show cat request, but I guess we do have a little bit more time here. So, okay, well, here you go. Here she is again. She's in the crevice. She's in her favorite spot. And yep, I had to reset because we got a soft lock. It was not a mistake. We got an unavoidable soft lock is what happened. That happens when you do calm. When you do calm skip, there is an unavoidable soft lock chance that we got hit by. So this run is going to be much better. This run has to be better. Because that run, I mean, the run that we just got killed out of was Garbo. Remember, last run even started with Cloud missing in this fight. The very first thing that happened last run was Cloud missed the first guy on this fight. It was an omen. Ex-Soldier also started with a miss. Nice. On the 1559. MD, it's great to see you. Thank you for the good luck. So there you go. For those, MD is the one, Monetary Dragon there is he's the guy that has the non-turbo world record on both PC and PlayStation. Ooh, I forgot to do the extra step, so it's a good thing I lucked out this time. Oh, Mia, I need you to be less interested in the things that are on the table over there. Also Monetary Dragon. He's the guy who leveled up Ex-Soldier to level 99 on the first screen of the game. Yep, the reason we shorten their names is because text boxes type out 6 characters per frame, and so it makes it take fewer frames to type out their text boxes, which means you can close them sooner, which saves you time. I usually do my controls differently there. I usually go left plus L1, and then I release L1. That time I was going down left and tried to release down, and it didn't work as well. And yeah, the PC version has the dumb mouths. The PC version, there's a lot to hate about the PC version. I will probably bitch about it a lot. But in the end, it is an hour faster because of load times, which makes me more prone to run this version for 100%. And Matt Davis, good to see you. All bosses blindfolded. Now, when you put blindfolded into quotations, what's the caveat there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Is there like parts of the run where you're able to see or something like that? You're allowed to use notes. Oh, okay. So you're not wearing a blindfold, you just can't see the screen. I gotcha. Just as long as you don't have a secret third monitor, you know. I tell you, that video, the Monster Hunter blindfolded thing with the secret third monitor, I think that's one of the best Carl videos. That was a good one. And did you guys see also then when Asmongold watched that video and the like one of her mods or something got on a call with him on stream to like talk about it, trying to defend her, or like still trying to defend that it was real? Oh man, that was content. Whoa, nice 69, Barrett. All right, there we go. Nah, it was, Queen Pones a lot was the... What the Barrett with the crits, bro? Okay. Barrett, you got one more of them crits here coming up? No such luck. Now, because we didn't get any limit breaks, though, unfortunately, we are still getting triple search scoped. However, that's still very good. I will certainly take that time for a guard scorpion. I did... Uh-oh. I for sure... Okay. I was holding down an X already. I was holding down an X, getting ready to, like, pre-buffering my movement, and I almost rejected that assault gun, I think. I almost rejected that assault gun. That would have been the stupidest thing anyone's ever done. There was actually a hundo where I lost one time because I accidentally rejected a drop at some point and didn't notice it. Yeah, that's what happened, Commander Rob, on a different one of my 100% runs. It was the dragon that we learned flamethrower from in Mountain Evil, who drops, I think, the Fire Fang. I accidentally rejected the Fire Fang and didn't notice until I didn't notice, you know. Until verification is what I meant to say. Yeah, if you want to reject an item, Zergu, after you've cleared the experience screen and the spoils are loading, you can buffer up and circle, and it will instant reject them. Mia. This cat is on a rampage today, dude. She is trying to kill the run as best she can. She was fucking with the power strip a moment ago. Oh, she's going back to it, dude. What is your deal, Mia? It's like, it's so stressful. I don't know what... Mia, stop! Okay, I have to pick up the potion because she didn't drop one. No slots means we are not allowed to use Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, which is called slots. Mrs. Dash is at work right now, so she is unable to assist with the cat. I mean, you're right, though. She wants another muffin. You know, I gave her my muffin wrapper, and now she wants more. And so she's gonna sit, she knows exactly how to, like, stress me out, and so she's gonna do it until, she's gonna sit here and try to stress me out until I give her another muffin wrapper, but I don't have one. She doesn't understand that, though, because she's a cat. She doesn't understand that I don't have an infinite supply of muffin wrappers to give her. I can feel her fucking with the cable of this controller. She's behind the arm of the Okay. Time for Jesse skip. All right. Yeah, Mrs. Dash, what are the odds you can work from home the rest of the day? Oh, she's looking back. Don't make eye contact or she'll come back over here. Oh my god, what is she doing now? She's finding new... She's, like, innovating. She's, like, innovating how she fucks with me right now. She's doing new things she's never done before. Fran, thank you for the good luck. Oh my god. If the stream dies, it's because of her. She's fucking with the cables on my streaming PC right now. My screen actually just went black for a second there. Jesus Christ. Pixel Rabbit, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you. I'm almost ready to put her upstairs and close the door and just deal with her like scratching at the door. I'm almost ready to do that. Oh, okay. We seem to be in a quiet period right now. I don't know if she went upstairs. Maybe she went upstairs. Maybe she's just sitting behind the chair right now. I don't know. But for a moment, we're free. She's waiting to strike, exactly. She's plotting, dude. How are the runs going? Attempt number 1 was pretty abysmal RNG-wise until until we got locked in the Calm Skip Mountain, which is you can't do anything about it. It's just a soft lock that can happen when you do Calm Skip. It's pretty rare though, so you know, we don't plan for it or anything because it's pretty rare. So it just sucks that it happens sometimes. So we have reset. I emptied my bowels and we reset. And now, oh, she's back. You know what? I have time to, I gotta do it. Look, right, she was on a tear. I couldn't have that anymore for just a... She'll be back, don't worry. She'll be back. At some point, I'll go up there, I'll open the door when it's, you know, like, when I take like a bathroom break or something, I'll open the door. Maybe she'll come back down. But like right now, she's way too like mischievous at the moment. Oh, okay.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Do. And yeah, I mean it's stressful. Ba-da-dum. When they need your thighs, they're just mapping your weak spots so they can take you out later. I've played the remake, yeah. Do. Look. We all that really what's going on with Cat is we have just learned the lesson for the millionth time that when they're being a little naughty in order to try to get something, like the muffin wrapper, if you give it to them, then you're just making the problem way worse. You know? Alright, here we go. I do not know the speedrun of Final Fantasy VIII. There we go. We didn't do guard skip. Nice. Do. Magic is a good boy who won't interfere. So Magic will also try to get on the table over here, and he'll also knock things down, but not because he's being particularly mischievous to try to, you know, to try to get something. It's just because he's just a little, he doesn't have much going on in his head. Head unburdened by a single thought, exactly. Alright, here we go. Down to Tifa, and now we got a little bit of a trick that we do here. So the fastest way to end this segment is just to allow the timer to run out right away. And the nice thing about the timer is that it does function when we're in a menu. So that gives us a free chance here to do our menu. We can talk to this guy, get a high potion for free, then we can do that menu. Once the timer runs out, you hit the bottom of the train, and then everybody jumps out, and we're on to the next section. Now, doing this, I believe, spawns us further back, so we have more screens to run through, but that's faster than going through more train cars. Alright. And now, we're gonna get into a fight with 4 rocket launchers right now. Refresh, we're back. Did the stream die? Ooh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Wow, I was not meaning to hold. Twitch died for a bit. That's a massive problem. That's a massive problem that happened. Okay, well. Alright. We'll see how bad it was later. Had to refresh, huh? Man, I hope it wasn't because of Mia. I don't record my VODs because the run is 15 hours long, and it creates like a it creates a very, very large file that I don't
really
have room for on this
you're doing
computer.
that right there. It's really unlucky.
So I do rely on the stream. And hello, Coley. We're fine. That transition did not happen the way I expect. So it does record to Twitch automatically. Yes, that's why it's a problem if Twitch died. Why are all my field transitions looking so weird? Hang on a second. Are you guys seeing weird field transitions? I feel like Mia fucked something up with my cabling and now I'm getting weird tech issues. Every field transition is looking really weird, I swear. Okay, that one looks normal. I'm freaking out, man. I'm stressed. I'm stressed out. Okay, that one looked normal. It's all I can think about now, though, dude. But Wordman, great to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Do I hate all the skips because I don't get a break? No. I use Turbo, and so all the cutscenes are good. You know, there's plenty of good opportunities for breaks. Is the music off key on PC? No, that's probably your stream. Twitch, audio gets warped on Twitch if your PC or if there's any kind of like hiccup in the playing of the stream, so you might have to refresh. It's harder to notice with people's voices, but with music it's really noticeable. Okay, the weird field transition thing seems to be better. I wonder if that showed up on the capture or if it's just from my capture card. And the reason I say that is I mentioned that the screen went black for a moment while Mia was fucking with the cables. And the thing is, like, if it was just the HDMI out that got fucked with, then you guys wouldn't have seen it. You know, it would have captured just fine. But I saw it. Because it was the, you know, the pathway from the capture card to my TV. Okay. Alright, go to the music. Dotted quarter note. Boom. Every time. Okay, that's a great help, Pixel Rabbit. Thank you. I mean, OBS does say that I dropped 1,500 frames, which is a lot. I'm guessing Mia rubbed on the Ethernet cable and built up some static or something. Who knows? I don't know. Okay. How much longer would the run take if we had to get everyone to 99? I don't even know. I mean, hours, probably. And there would be no point to it. Okay, so if Tifa's limit bar is really low, we do Tifa Cloud Barret. Otherwise, we do Barret Cloud Tifa. That transition was also weird. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Tifa first. I think it's low enough. I have to wiggle my cables. I don't know what's going on with this, man. But okay, there's Airbuster. It looked fine on stream. What's happening for me is when a battle starts, my TV goes black for a couple frames and then comes back during the swirl. And a couple of the transitions did the same thing. It just goes black and then it comes back as it's fading out. But why would it happen when certain events happen in the game? You know, that's what's so weird about it. I'm going to try to ignore it, and I'm going to try to not talk about it either, because I don't want to get into the problem where, like, this entire run is me complaining about things, or that kind of thing, you know? I'm going to try to ignore it. But yeah, but the thing is, like, the reason it's so concerning is that just before this stuff started happening, my cat was walking around, like, fucking with all of my cables, you know? That's why I'm so worried about it. But okay. Time to zen out. Zen out and just enjoy the FF7. So I got my limit counter reset. So I've got a braver and a big shot marked down. Since that's all we got so far. Yeah, that's weird, Crucial. It sounds... Yeah, very, very interesting. Interview celebrities with puppies, kittens. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, the no SCM is implied. I decided to take no SCM out of the category name because it just caused more questions. It just made people ask a lot of questions about something that we're not doing, you know? So it seems like it just shouldn't even be there. Kind of like if somebody's running no turbo, I don't expect them to put no turbo in their title, you know? Okay, here, we gotta lock in a little bit. Just make sure not to screw this up. Go run. And then here, you can be careful. You're not under time sensitivity here. Because we gotta wait at this barrel anyway. It died to calm skip, Evelyn. The calm skip has an unavoidable soft lock chance, which is pretty rare. And we got it. We got the soft lock this time. Okay, so now this time we just mash to throw this barrel. And now we don't move because we're on steps right now. So if we move, it just wastes steps and we don't need to move. We just wait for the next thing, which is this. We tell her to run. And now, again, don't move, and we just warp out once this part is done. There it goes. Next screen, I buffer up and run, and then just add L1. Basically, once you can see, that gets onto that girder pretty quickly. And welcome on in, Mr. Coffee. And yeah, the church looks really small in that scene. I think because they make Cloud and Aris kind of big. Like, yeah, the models on that field just look like they're way too big. Wordman, this run does not have to do that trick. The reason that trick is done, the one that you saw Zeal do, is because that route does disc 1 skip, which skips the part where you drop the drawbridge. And it's the fact that you never drop the drawbridge that makes it so that you have to do that cloud surf through that mountain in order to get back to your high wind. Alright, here we go. Turtles time. Whoop. Okay, okay. Oh. Will AI be able to find glitches? It's hard to say that kind of thing. Like, machine learning has definitely been used, you know, by humans thus far, but yeah, that's very guided. That's, like, very human guided. Yeah, like, it's hard to imagine AI being able to understand the context of speedrunning and stuff without being, like, extremely guided, you know? But I do think that AI will assist glitch hunters. How consistently can you beat FF7 in under 16 hours? So, beat the game in under 16 hours, you could do it every time. 100% of the time. Just because all we would have to do is make some safety saves, and then we can beat the game in under 10 hours every. Like, if you're asking me to just beat the game and that's it, in under 10 hours, I think we could do it 100% of the time. But this is a 100% run. 100% run is where we have to get everything. And being able to get everything in under 15 hours, that is much rarer. Runs like pretty rarely finish on this category. Okay, anyway, I gotta lock in. And Yoshiyuki, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. How would I feel if AI beat my PB? I would not feel very bad at all. Because, I mean, I'm not competing with AI, you know? I'd be really, really impressed is how I would feel. I'd be like, God damn, this shit is crazy. That would be my reaction. What if aliens beat the record? I mean, you know, then we're just talking about aliens. But yeah, as far as task versus AI, I mean, someone forgot to undo the parking brakes on that wagon, by the way, and that poor Chocobo is having to just fucking drag that thing. Are you guys seeing that? Anyway, yeah, the big thing about, like, task versus AI is that, like, so what is a task, really? It is a, you know, it is a predetermined sheet of inputs, right? It is a sheet of inputs that has been programmed ahead of time that a bot plays back in sequence. Now, I do think that, like, people who do tasks are going to more and more... Oops, I forgot to split. People who do tasks are more and more often going to be utilizing AI to try to, you know, to improve. But, like, the actual playback, the actual performance of the run isn't being done by AI. It's simply a bot playing back commands, you know? Or playing back the sheet of inputs that's been produced. The easiest way to explain a task is a player piano, you know? Like, a player piano, it has just, it's got a sheet, right? That's just all of the notes to play and the timing to play them. And so someone who creates a task is creating the sheet that you put into the player piano, which then plays what you programmed. And so there's different ways to create the player piano sheet, which different taskers use as well. Like, for example, you can just record your inputs and then have them play back, or you can go in and manually go frame by frame and say this frame on, or this input on this frame, this input on this frame. Yep, and either way, what you end up with is a sheet. That sheet that's your task. It is just the sheet. And then when you put that into an emulator, it'll play back the same way every time. Whoop. Best way to explain tasks is AI completing the game as fast as possible. No, did you hear anything we just said? TAS has been around for far longer than any of this AI stuff. It's like nothing to do with, it doesn't have to have anything to do with AI. AI might be used in the research and like maybe in the programming of some of the inputs if the person okay, you're just trying to get me to crash out. Gotcha. All right. Here we're doing multiple cutscenes at once right here, in order to get the sexy cologne and order the best dress at the same time. And then now, we are ready to go do squats soon. But yeah. So as far as how could AI be used, yes, AI has like specifically machine learning, and this is what I was saying right at the start of this conversation, is that machine learning has been used to find tricks already. For example, Mario 64 is a good example of a game where machine learning has been used to find like optimal routes on certain stars. I have no opinions about Remake Part 3. I likely won't play it because I quit in the middle of Part 2, so like I got no reason to play Part 3. And Mr. Diary Hole, thank you for the good luck. If you think part 3 is going to end, you're out of your mind. Well, the thing is, didn't Rebirth not sell as well as Remake? Like, wasn't Rebirth... I feel like I've heard that Rebirth did not sell as well. And so now, if you're Square, I feel like you're obligated to make part 3. And if it doesn't, if the trend continues that it doesn't sell as well as Rebirth, then why would you want it to, why would you want to drag it on if it's going to keep on performing worse? And I think, didn't the same thing happen with 13, right? Like, 13.2 did not sell as well as 13.1, and then 13 Lightning Returns didn't sell as well as 13.2, yeah? And yo, Loop Layer. Soter, hello, welcome on in. Refuse to get a PS5 to play Rebirth. I got a PS5 to play the Demon Souls remake, which is very, very funny because I talk about being against remakes so often, but then I bought a PS5 to play Demon Souls remake. The reason being that I thought the Demon Souls remake looked good. And here was the real thing. This is what sold me a PS5, was that the Demon Souls remake had that coin puzzle. Do you guys remember the coin puzzle? Like, I do think that the Demon Souls remake was... I do think that it was, mediocre overall, right? And it's not as good as the original game. But that coin puzzle that they added was some really cool shit, to get the whole community involved in trying to figure out how to do this puzzle and where all the pieces are, and that kind of stuff. And like, they did such a funny job of protecting it also, where people found those glitches to be able to get out of bounds like right away, but somehow they closed the box, they closed the invisible wall in. It was like people got out of bounds and they were able to see that there was a treasure behind the new secret door, but they couldn't glitch in there. We had to figure the puzzle out. That was really cool. So during that time, I bought a PS5 so that I could participate in the coin puzzle. And yeah, that was a really cool thing to do. But that's why I have a PS5. And then I played a shitload of Returnal, and that's about it. Returnal is really, really good. That's on PC now, Returnal is on PC, you can play that there now, but, it was PS5 exclusive at first, and that game is incredible. Yo, Ollie, thank you for the good luck. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Saros as well, for sure. Demon Souls on PS5 wasn't that bad. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I just think that the original game is better, If you're gonna play Demon Souls, if someone wants to play Demon Souls, I would suggest the PS3 version. If they've got no way to play the PS3 version, they can only do the PS5 version, then sure, close enough, That's how I feel about that one. Big difference. So the big improvement of the remake for Demon Souls is that it's 60 FPS instead of 30. The 60 FPS just makes the game feel way better, you know? That's huge. The worst thing about the remake, though, is just the game's, like, atmosphere and visual style is totally changed. Like, the sound design, the visual design, and thus, like, the overall atmosphere is just not... It's not what the original game is, you know? It makes it feel like a different game. And that's the thing, though. Yeah, is you can just emulate the original game at 60 FPS if you want. Yeah, the remake, your character is very noisy in the original. And that's the thing, too, is that, like, that's part of the effect of the original, is that, like, if you're in soul form, you don't make a sound, you know? And that's, like, part of the atmosphere, I feel like. Alright, let's see if the Tifa setup worked here. Oh my gosh, I might have screwed that up. Oh, it's because I got the preemptive. Wait a second, I got the preemptive by accident. That's... Okay, no, we're fine. I don't think I screwed up. That was weird, though. That, like, I did not expect that. Okay, so now Eris should get a throw here, and it should kill. This should kill. Nice! We got a fast apps, finally. Good. Boom. I'm pretty sure I have a super fake gold right there. Yo, Sir Retro. Grenades do more damage than attacking, and also they don't miss, and they do full damage from the back row. Alright, 3.5 steps. 1, 2, 3.5. What's my... okay, so, like, generally my issue with remakes, just in general, is that, I just, like, I'm the kind of, like, video games are art type of guy, and I really just don't think that games, like, I feel like the intention of a remake is almost always to try to replace the original, and I find that idea to be somewhat offensive, you know? Like, the idea that, like, we need to fix, or like, that we need to, like, erase the original game, for something that people should play instead. Jeez, that was a bad escape. Like, and because a lot of it, like, the worst thing about remakes to me, a lot of the time, is that even worse than, like, remakes themselves, is when I hear somebody say, like, I'd like to play this game, but I wish it had a remake, or something like that, or like, the idea that someone won't play a game, but they would play a remake of it. Like, that idea to me is... Oh my gosh, we got the ghost hand. That was really good. Because it's like, I don't know, just... A lot of old games, there's a little bit of friction to old games that tends to get shaved off in a remake, you know? Remakes, they always round the edges, right? Smooth the corners. They make the game more, they give the game less friction. But to me, like, that friction is part of what gave the game its original atmosphere and its original personality, you know? And so then, like, the remake it doesn't really capture it properly. Wow, we got the ether also. Okay. RNG is much more blessed on this run so far. I'm happy to see it. Final Fantasy IX is your favorite game of all time. And yeah, when people are saying, like, please do a remake, you're saying no. Exactly. Laggy menus and, yeah. Like, I'm the same way with Bloodborne, right? Like, I would love Bloodborne to get a PC release so that we can play it in 60 FPS. And I know what you're saying. You're saying, Dash, isn't 30 FPS part of the friction and atmosphere that you were just talking about, idiot? Yeah, no, you're right. However, for some reason, I just personally think frame rate is a little bit different. Anyway, yeah, you're right, though. Little bit of hypocrisy there. But still, I would love a PC release of Bloodborne so that it could be run at 60 FPS, right? However, what I don't want is a remake. And every year that we don't get like a PS5 re-release of Bloodborne that's 60 FPS, I get more and more worried that Sony is working on a remake. That's why it's taking them so long to get it to us, is because they're not remastering it. Or they're not just doing a simple remaster, re-release port kind of thing. I think that they're remaking it. And so I'm worried about that, you know? Yeah, and I'm very, like, Sony has really dropped the ball for me in the last generation. Like, I was a pretty big PlayStation fan in general my whole life. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do a braver here. I have always been a pretty big fan of Sony, or of PlayStation, but when they shut down Japan Studio, that was a very bad omen to me, you know? That was like a moment of, oh no, all of like the fun, whimsical PlayStation stuff that's really different is gonna be gone, you know? Wowza, look at that time. Like, yeah, the closure of Japan Studio, I feel like, is kind of similar to also the death of Iwata, right? Where it's like Nintendo and Sony, I feel like, have both, even though I still like a lot of the games that they put out, they have both really gone downhill since those things happened, you know? Because Japan Studio, they made Patapon, right? They co-developed Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Like, just so much of the really great Sony stuff that wasn't just a third-person, over-the-shoulder, hero and sidekick, story-based walkathon where they talk at each other and you do combat and solve puzzles kind of game, right? That, like, every first-party Sony game feels like it is now. That's like what I see them as without Japan Studio. Like Final Fantasy X? Final Fantasy X has that great battle system. Oh, the battle system. Oh yeah, and by solve puzzles, I mean, Kratos, have you tried perhaps punching the Glowing spots? Yeah. Look, I haven't played God of War myself, but that is what I hear about it all the time. I haven't played it because I really don't like the look of hack and slashy kind of combat in a game where the camera is stiffly locked to a position on your character, you know? I know that it seems like shallow to be so worried about that, but it just, like, anytime that I see gameplay of God of War, I think that the combat looks so stiff and unpleasant that I've never given it a chance myself. But yeah, like the other stuff that I see about it too, though, is just not really my cup of tea. Oh no, I'm talking about the new God of Wars. The original, the God of War 1, 2, 3, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta. I think all 5 of those games are awesome. All 5 of them are bangers. I'm generally not even a hack and slash guy. But yeah, the God of War series, like, really does it right. So what does God of War do that makes me like it despite the hack and slash aspect of it? First of all, I really like the platforming and the puzzles. I really like the platforming, puzzles, and secrets. God of War is so good about, like, ooh, what's this little nook or cranny here? What if I, like, or the camera angle, because the games have fixed camera, the fixed camera angles show you where you're obviously supposed to go. And so, ooh, if I go the other way, you know, there's always a reward. God of War is so good at giving you like an experience chest or one of the Gorgon's eyes or something, right? You always get rewarded for exploring off the path. And then also, I just love the cutscenes in those games too, and that kind of stuff. And then the gameplay I really like as well. I like the RPG element of God of War, where, like, where, you know, you level up what you want to level. So if you really like the big sword, you can put your experience into that and specialize in it. If you really like just the Blades of Chaos, you can do that. If you really like magic, you can spec into magic, right? So that player choice element of it is really fun and feels impactful. I also enjoy the QuickTime events. I know QuickTime events are something that everyone loves dunking on, but God of War, I think, did them very well, and they're very fun. What else? In the combat, I also just really like the way that different enemies should be fought different ways. Like, for example, Minotaurs, you know? Isn't there a thing where, like, Minotaurs give you health back if you grapple them to death? But if you don't grapple them to death, like, when they get the icon where you can grapple them, if you take it, they'll give you more health. But if you don't, they'll give you more experience, right? And so you can decide how to kill, and, like, that mechanic is on a bunch of enemies. So you decide how to kill enemies based on what resource you need, right? Like, all that, these are all the reasons. I love those original God of War games, man. Despite not being a big hack and slash fan in general. And then the other thing too, the thing that makes the QuickTime events good in God of War, I think, is that and plenty of games do this correctly, but not all of them do. When you press a button, it's generally tied to an action that you can see. You know what I mean? Which I think is a really important part of them. Versus something like Indigo Prophecy. Remember in Indigo Prophecy where you just have to, like, play Simon Says with your analog sticks for a second and then a scene plays out? That kind of thing, I think, is really silly. You know, and it doesn't feel very good. Indigo Prophecy, though, I mean, that game overall, though, is sort of like The Room of video games, where it's so stupid, it goes so off the rails, that like I think it's at least worth a watch through. At the very least, you should watch a playthrough of it from an entertaining streamer or something if you don't play it for yourself, because it's so bad it's good. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't make any mistakes here. We got Turtles 1, we haven't gotten the fight yet, and then we force an encounter at the end of the next screen. Mighty number 9, are you thinking of, Omni? Oh, I loved Sekiro, 21 Drock. I think Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro are all just about tied for basically the best game ever. Now, I think the best game ever is Hollow Knight, but, you know, the thing about best game ever is that any game that you would put in, like, the top 50 might as well be the best game ever. Because they're all just so nebulously good that the distinction doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? And so, you know, when we get into other stuff, Mario 64, Super Metroid, Half-Life 2, Doom, right? All of the best games ever. I think Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro are all might as well be the best game ever. They're just so fucking good. Okay. We are supposed to get this fight. No Armored Core. I have not played enough, alright? The only Armored Core that I've ever played was, I had a demo disc as a kid, you know? PlayStation Underground Interactive Sampler. I don't know which one it was. It was one of the interactive samplers, you know? And it had a demo of Armored Core on it, and I played the shit out of that demo. Don't worry about that materia on the ground, it's just sense, and we get sense from red. And yeah, I plan on playing Armored Core 6 at some point. Get the same demo disc? The one that had 12 panels? And it was like Crash 2, Parappa the Rapper, Tomb Raider 2, some NHL game. There was a video for Gran Turismo and a video for Gex, but they weren't playable. I think Intelligent Cube was on there. There were a couple of hidden demos also. I don't know if you guys found the hidden demos for Fighting Force and Colony Wars. What a wild idea, by the way. What it was each demo was on like a little panel. And if you pressed R1 or L1, it would spin the panel around for some reason, just like a dumb little animation. But two of the demo panels, if you spun them, there was a combination code on the back of it as it spun. And if you put in that combination code, you got another demo. And there were two of them on there. I think the hidden ones were Fighting Force and Colony Wars. And it's like, that's such a wild idea. That because a demo disc is supposed to be an advertisement for all the games on there. So to hide one of the demos, is such a funny idea. But, hang on. But, it does mean, though, that if you found that demo and played that demo, I bet the rate of played demo to purchased games is a higher percentage on the hidden demos, because it immediately creates like something special and memorable about that game for the player of the demo. The fact that they felt like they found it, you know? You'd hide Fighting Force 2? Dude, I played that demo a bunch of times. You could, if you timed it just right, you could punch the cars as they drove by, and they would immediately explode. I always thought it was called Fighting Force Z, though, because there was a big Z behind the Fighting Force logo for some reason. Yeah, Parappa was on there. But anyway, point is, there was an Armored Core demo on there that I played many times, but I never actually bought Armored Core. My plan is to go risky today, Chris, and then we'll go safe strats tomorrow if today's run doesn't finish. I've not played Zone of the Enders, no. Seems cool, though. So no PS1 run? There might still be time for a PS1 run. There probably will be. I would also, though, I mean, I would love to finish Metroid Prime 3, Dragon Quest 6, and Silk Song during this subathon, you know? What about the stream stopping? Are people having issues? No issues? Okay, good, good, good. Thank you, thank you. All right, there's our free elixir. Now, there's a lot of games I haven't played. I feel like pretty often people ask me this or that. Oh, it hasn't happened in a while, Tilt. It seems to have fixed itself, yeah. Who knows? Maybe jiggling the cables helped. But yeah, I feel like I get asked questions about, like, have you played this or that game that's very popular and everyone maybe should have played? And I feel like I say no a lot. However, I have played Mr. Mosquito. Oh, I beat Mr. Mosquito. And yeah, Kadron, we got an unavoidable soft lock on Calm Skip, which is very rare, but, or it's pretty rare, but it happens sometimes. Unfortunately, that happens 2 hours in, so, you know. It's not great that happened, but I am very well rested today, you know? And I'm very well rested. I think I'm ready for it. And yeah, the RNG on this run has been much better anyway. And not used to seeing stairs because you're used to watching any percent. Yeah. The 100% run benefits a lot from doing stairs. All right, here we go. All right. Reject tranks. Nice. Wow, good time save there, too. Sheesh. How did I save a bunch of time there? It makes me worry, you know? Like, I got turtles, right? Yeah, I got turtles. All right. Gotta lock in here. Stop here. All the way through. Barrett, same. Stop in the middle. All the way through. Guards, look at the guards on the top right. The next time that they stop, mash Tifa all the way through. Boom, they have stopped. Cloud, stop at the first statue. All the way through. Wow, I almost fucked that up. I almost ran too far. Barrett, all the way through. Tifa, just chill. All right. And yeah, excuse me for having to. I gotta be locked in for a minute here. This guy, second option. And then the mayor password is based on your in-game time, not RNG. So we got to look at our IGT here. Boom. 10 is Mako. Okay. Now, down to 65. Here's kind of an interesting thing about this puzzle is this is the first chest that you have to open. But for some reason, if you put this piece into the nearest slot right here, it unlocks all of the boxes. Now you no longer have to do the boxes in a specific order. Isn't that weird? Alright, we should get a battle on the way back here. There it is.
What are these holes in the wall for?
All right. What happened to no SCM? It was causing more... having no SCM written on the splits was... I mean, it just made people ask what SCM is all the time in a run where we're not doing it. And so, you know, I figured it's probably easier to just not have it written on there. Because the thing is, it's like, we're not doing it, and it's a confusing thing to explain anyway. Yeah, but now a bunch of people are noticing that it's not there, exactly. So now I'm having to explain that, like, if someone's doing a no turbo run, I don't expect them to put no turbo on their splits either, so might as well follow the same logic for SCM. I think the reason it was on there in the first place was sort of because, it was because SCM used to be on the PC board, but with like a button that you had to click between. Which made it more prevalent, but now it's kind of in its own miscellaneous category, you know? And yeah, 100% is we have to finish the game with all items, all materia, all E-skills learned, all limits learned, kill every boss. That's about it. Do the side quests. Whoop. I was linking into SRC. Nah, I type them all out myself. Any meme categories? In FF7, I don't... Oh, actually, yeah. Right, there is the, there's, like, New Game Plus with Unfocus. Look, I think Chucky would take offense to us calling it a meme category. But, yeah, there is a way to beat the game in under 10 minutes. By, like, abusing... Basically, the game behaves really weirdly on PC if you unfocus the window. Like, the game is supposed to pause when you unfocus and then resume when you refocus. But if you unfocus on, like, the frame that the game is switching between modules, as in, like, from a field to a battle, vice versa, it won't pause. And then it'll make really weird stuff happen when you refocus, and the game tries to unpause when it's already unpaused. It gets, like, fucked up. And yeah, so there's basically like an ace category. Well, there's not a category, but there's basically an ace run with that. And yo, Kiefler. As of now, though, I think that the demonstration, the demonstration unfocused run that's like 5 minutes, I think Jake, the runner, is using... I think he's looking at his RAM, like he says, this isn't a real run, it's a demonstration, and in order to do it, we have to be looking at the RAM to know if we've set it up right, or to know when it's set up right. But, like, you know, it's possible that it could get developed into a consistent thing later. The thing about, like, Barrett date percent is that, like, so what would that run actually look like? It would look like a normal any % no slots run until the player, like, does Cosmo Canyon. It would look like a normal any % run minus Cosmo Canyon skip until the player gets to Gold Saucer, and then the run would just end when it would normally finish, you know? Like, basically what I'm saying is, for the most part, it would be a run that just ends early. It's very good that Cloud just got his limit, because check it out. Now Cloud's ATB bar is going to fill up super fast. Nice. How do I feel about limits only working when the character has low health? I think that FF7 already did limit breaks pretty perfectly, and FF8 only changed it for the purpose of changing it, and it doesn't really make... Well, okay, what I'm trying to say is it's too abusable the way that FF8 does it. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. A little bit overwalked though. I'm even gonna walk more than that because I really didn't like having to do those steps without being able to see Cloud. I probably walked too little. I'll do another extra step coming up here. But I have to wait until the next hostile screen to do it. Overdrive I thought was neat the way that you could customize what built the character's overdrive bar. That was really cool. And yeah, trance could have been cool, but I feel like, yeah, not like it happens at the wrong time. That's all right. My issue with trance is that the ATB, the battles in FF9 are so slow, and everything takes so fucking long to happen that a trance character only gets one attack. They only get to do one cool thing, and then it's over, you know? Which maybe it's supposed to be like that, but it doesn't really feel like it. It feels like it's kind of fucked up. But I mean, that's my issue with Final Fantasy IX in general, is that the battles are just so slow, and the ATB, the turn queue with ATB gets so bogged down, or it gets so congested. Expedition 33 TBC. What's TBC? Oh, just turn-based combat. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh yeah, love Expedition 33. Love that combat system. Oh man, the way that every character played so differently, the way that parrying and dodging I think was really fun. The gradient system. We got locked in the mountain during calm skip, Chocobo. It was an unavoidable soft lock. Okay, here we go. The funny thing is, like, hey, they might prove me wrong, but I don't even want more stuff to get added to Expedition 33. The game is a perfect package, you know what I mean? And so, like, I just want the developers to be working on something else for us to play. That's just my opinion on stuff, you know? I don't think we need to attach things to it. Okay, here I'm going to take an extra step just in case I underwalked. I mean, if they update the game, I'll play it, right? I'll play it if they add more stuff to it. I'm just saying that, like, the game's, it's already complete. They don't need to. Nice! Okay. Man, this is going well. So far, it's a really good thing that we restarted. Oh, yeah. And we are still generally in no spoilers territory for Expedition 33, I think. So, yeah. Thank you for that. Opinion on the FF MMOs? I never played 11. I mean, I played Final Fantasy 14. I feel like if I had never played an MMO before and I was about to get into one, Final Fantasy 14 would be the best one. But I'm so nostalgic for World of Warcraft Classic that, well, okay, let me rephrase. Never mind what I said, start over, clean slate. Final Fantasy 14 is better than World of Warcraft, and would be the best MMO if it weren't for the fact that WoW Classic still exists. Old school RuneScape, I have a lot of respect for as well. But yeah, I did play 14 for a bit. I played Black Mage. I can't remember what level I got to, but I really enjoyed it when I played it. I feel like I got Black Mage. I wasn't a Tharmatauge or however the hell you say that. You know, I believe I got to the point where I was a Black Mage, and then that was about when I quit. Favorite part of the speedrun? On any percent, everything between Coral Prison, as in starting with Cosmo Canyon Skip, ending with Genova Death. That whole section. But if I had to pick, I would say Gaia's Cliff. I think Gaia's Cliff is really, it's fun and it's very difficult. Okay. I haven't forgotten to do anything. I think we're good. I put it on A to be active. We're all good. I kind of have to pee, so I'm really anticipating being done with, or getting to the next bathroom break. I got my limits marked down. 2 bravers, 1 big shot so far. Yeah. Okay. I gotta be quiet a little bit. I think I've been talking too much. Uh-oh. Barrett is actually looking like he's in danger here, and I don't have a healing wind to give him. This could be bad. Oh, I should have waited to see if he shot
What the
Eris.
hell is going
I made a
on
mistake
here?
just now. Ooh, yep, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, Barrett's dead. This is gonna be a little annoying. But, I mean, we can get a free healing wind here.
Murder time!
No Phoenix Downs, it's just not worth using one. Alright, alright. Sled Fang, mark that down. And there we go. Funny thing is, the Deadly Waste Steel being good, we still saved a bunch of time because of the great Deadly Waste Steel. That's awesome. Man, this world record is ass. Alright, dog skip maybe finally? Nope. Never lucky. Never lucky on Rufus.
Yes.
No, no.
Okay, I will be getting my bathroom break opportunity right here. Dude, I'm forgetting what I'm doing because I'm just thinking about turtles. I'm trying not to forget about turtles, and so I forgot, like, what to do on all those screens. Oh, much better. Yeah, Turbo 8-bit Chad is a different category. Yep. That's why I always say I've got the Hundo record on PC and PlayStation using Turbo. Monetary Dragon has the record on PC and PlayStation and PC without using Turbo. Turbo means that we're allowed to use a macro that mashes a single button. So, in my case, if I hold L2, it just mashes circle. Just, you know, much more comfortable way to get through this game's million text boxes. And I'm not sure about the blue ones exactly, Baros. Like, as far as I can tell, in just playing, they're the same as orange, but they're probably a little bit different. Here we go. Red bikes don't try to get past you if you're attacking, so that's why we just only kill non-red bikes until 3 reds are spawned. Because there can only be 3 bikes at once. Yo, Grey Walls! And then there you go. Okay, okay. Whoa! Avatar, thank you for subscribing. Bum, bada bum bum. Thank you, thank you. This first hit? Nah. He might miss you, but that's it. Okay, we gotta pay attention to damage here. 222 is right on the threshold, so we'll have to keep our eye on it. And 134 is very normal. Alright, alright. That's bolt number 2. Ooh, 232. Okay, we're over damaging. So bolt number 3 coming in. Okay, okay. And I'll get to your question, Panthers. We're counting. Over damaging, okay. So since we're over damaging, that means bolt number 4 here. We're gonna do 1 grenade, and then we're gonna skip Barrett's grenade. This is why we skip Barrett's grenade. Because after Cloud's bolt here, after this bolt from Cloud, if that bolt had put him underneath a certain HP threshold, he would have counterattacked by standing up, and then he would have used his turn to attack the party. But instead, since he didn't stand up by countering, instead, he used his turn standing up, and then we just finish him off without him attacking. Alright, alright, there we go. 148.24 is like 47.04. 147.04. There's an 03, and it's really good. I'll take the 03. If I can hit Barrett skip first try, we get to take 147.03, which is very fast. Nice. Oh, I didn't. Okay, we gotta take 14 instead. I was wrong. Okay, 14. Dang. Okay, 4 left, 5 menu. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 menu. This is a huge manip, though. As in, like, we're gonna get really close to the ranch before we get a fight here. Like, yeah, our fight's not gonna happen until, like, right now. Now? Dang. Okay, 40-14. Chocomog. Okay, 17. 40-17 we can take. Yeah, if I were prepared for it, you could menu to avoid the fight. I wouldn't know what to do after that, though. I'd have to research it ahead of time, you know? Look at those two chocobos that are, like, on top of each other. Shout out to the PC version, cutting that one short. Okay, 40-17. Wait. That can't be right. There's no way 40-17 is right. I think I'm wrong on my manip. I think it's gonna be like 49-17. Yeah, I'm way off. Okay, manip sheet. Scroll me down to where I actually am, and we can take. Oh my god, dude! I just that cost 20 seconds. Holy shit! I looked at the wrong minute on my sheet, and by 1 second, I just missed a manip at 17 seconds, and the next one is 40. Holy fuck, that was a bad mistake. Ugh. All right, it's fine though. It's fine. What an annoying mistake to make, dude. I just looked at the wrong minute on my sheet and it cost me 20 seconds. I sold Star Pendant Talisman, right? I had to have. Oh, I wasn't supposed to take that nut. Ay, ay, ay. I'm getting driven crazy. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I also just screwed that up a little bit. I'm starting to spiral here just a little bit. All of these mistakes are very minor. They're just annoying. It's just a series of annoying events. So here we go. Now I have to go customize, nut, take it down there. There we go. Now it's not in the way anymore. Okay, and then here's where I screwed up. I lost another fucking 10 seconds right there because of the Chocobo dismount. But okay. All right. We are now back to normal, okay? No more spiraling. We're now back to normal. Everything's fine. We are likely going to lose time on this split, though. Probably like 14:30, Jape, but I'm not sure. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. And now, we pray that Calm Skip does not soft lock us again. All right, here we go. Everybody clench your butts. Woo, we're through this time. All right. So back to where we were 2 hours ago.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a manip to get the Chocobo fight. Exactly. It works because
Yes.
your world map RNG is seeded based on your in-game time as the world map initializes. So we have sheets of like notepad documents that are like
Yes.
sheets of IGTs that that tell us, you know, what are good IGTs to leave at, and then do manip movement in order to guarantee the outcome that we want. All right, so we're at 4 extra battles. And there we go. Okay, we are done losing time to my mistakes. I can't remember if I'm at 3 Bravers or 4. I think I'm at 4, right? I used one on... No, I think I'm at 3. No, 4. Airbuster, Reno, Rufus. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Motorball. Yeah, Airbuster, Reno, Rufus, Motorball. I've used 4 Bravers. Here, since I used 2 limit breaks, it's going to take 3 grenades to kill. So I'm throwing with Tifa first because her grenade throw animation is a little bit faster. So the fact that she gets to throw 2 grenades is faster than if Cloud had to throw 2 grenades. Good, that didn't miss Cloud, so we still get the Braver on Genova. Okay.
Let's go King Crown.
Hang on a second. Kiara, thank you for the tip, thank you. And as far as taking a bath goes, I mean, the next part is Junon. Not to downplay you know, the next little bit here, but it's only June on next. You can avoid the parade theme if you go now. The thing about the CPR, another Austin, is all you have to do is deliver 41 charges, you know? Like here it's like charge, 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 right? All you have to do is give a grand total of 41 charges. I think they didn't keep the CPR in the remake, right? It's like Yuffie is the one, and then they act like Cloud is gonna have to CPR Yuffie, but then I think she wakes up before he gets to it. Yo, Shizor, thank you for the good luck. Oh, yeah, what was probably happening, Austin, is... So you have to hit square to start breathing in, and if you hit square again too early, like if you're mashing it at all, then he'll do a 0 charge breath, which doesn't progress you at all, and he'll shake his head like normal. Yeah. I mean, you can get stuck there forever if you do 0 charges. Which is what happens if you press square too much. The whole scene plays out like it was directed by the ethics department. That is kind of the writing of a lot of stuff lately, you know? Things that are, like, the way I've heard it described that kind of says it all is, you know, scenes that are written like HR is in the room. Yeah. Person that said they had a shout-out request earlier, say it again. Oh, yeah. I probably missed it, because I'm locked in. But yeah, that is kind of the funny thing, though, is the idea that saving the young girl's life would be problematic because like a grown man did it, you know. But it's that kind of thing where it's like, no, there isn't anything bad about that, you know. If a young girl was drowned or whatever, or needs CPR, and the only person there who can do it is a grown man, it would be awful if they didn't do it. Because it would look bad or whatever. But if you're writing a fictional story, right? Hang on. Oh, yeah, your daughter Avi? Well, yeah. Homesick from school? I hope that you get better. I'm glad, you know, like, it's kind of fun to be home, right? But it's like, you know, you wish the circumstances were better, where it's like, depending on the sickness, you might rather be at school, you know? So I hope you get well soon, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so what to finish what I was saying is that it's like if you're writing a fictional story and HR is in the room, right? Then it's just kind of a matter of like, well, how about we just don't do it though? How about we just avoid the conversation in the remake, you know? Shout out request for Matt over yonder. Yes, I would also like to shout out Matt over yonder for not hearing the shout out that we did 30 seconds ago. Matt over yonder, everybody. I'm lunging a little bit. He's just trying to help and I'm lunging. Welcome back, Score. We have Scarlet treating men as furniture and no one bats an eye. Yeah, but that's because people are into that, you know. One-shot death penalty glitch? You know, I've never done it. Something about overflows, you know, I don't know. Alright, here we go. Here's this part. Boom. Boom. There we go. Hello, Ease. Good to have you here. Does Cloud max out his lung capacity? Not quite. We generally go 1 under max. Technically 2 under max. You can actually get so it goes up to 10, and then you can actually get an 11 charge breath if you're frame perfect, but it's too risky to go for that. But yeah. It's possible. But we go for 9 charges at a time. Yeah, oh, Tifa's not even the only one, Crimson Hawk. There's also... there's the... You know the guards that we do... you know the guards that you do guard skip around? They say it as well. As far as I know, that's the only 2, though. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, next, we have a selection to make here, and if we make the wrong selection, it wastes like 15 seconds. Boom, there we go. We did it. All right. Scary Gary. I mean, yeah. Well, also just the time period. Just tons of people. I mean, it was a. Hang on a second. There we go. Don't forget that. Then we pop in here. And then got E-skill. Any more soft lock spots? I don't think that there's any other parts that just have a random chance to soft lock. No. But there are a lot of parts that can randomly kill the run, though. Like, Earth Mallet is the big one, but there are plenty of spots that can also kill the run if you just get mega unlucky. Fort Condor shop guy, luckily we never have to talk to him. Even so, though, I think that he will eventually talk to you. I wonder if it's possible to actually soft lock on that guy, or if it sometimes just takes like a maximum of like 30 seconds or something. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. So now we just get the Fort Condor guy. If you talk to the Fort Condor guy from like a certain angle, when he turns to you to like talk to you, something doesn't work with his script where he'll just turn back to where he was and then try to turn to you again and then turn back away and try to turn to you again, and he'll just sit there doing this for like 20 seconds until he finally stops and talks to you. And it looks like a soft lock when it happens, but then eventually it works. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way to actually soft lock it if you hit it just right. So the secret to the command game, Cosmo, is that I don't even read the words or look at the symbols. You can tell what button it is by the location of where the text box opens. Yo, Davagardo. I'm feeling great today. I got really good sleep. So I had to, unfortunately, I did have to reset the run 2 hours in. Which means that if this run goes the distance, it's gonna be, it's gonna be a late one. But I am ready for it. You know, I'm not positive. Like, I mean, if things go really, really, really well in the run, then I am tempted to just do safety strats to ensure that we keep going. I'm not sure, you know. I've been thinking that we do YOLO Earth Mallet today, and then we do safety strats tomorrow if it doesn't work. But I might change my mind. You never know, you know? You never know. All right. Tifa Eris. Hyper, Trank, Force Stealer, Power Wrist. There we go. Dia, thank you for following. Or I mean subscribing, sorry. I'm in the middle of a setup right now. But thank you for subscribing. Thank you. If you go all out, you get 3 Earth Mallet attempts, yes. Alright, here we go. Left, down, up, add R1, right, left, down, up. Yeah. What did that manip do? Stupid idiot's facing the wrong way. Okay. So that was Braver number 5. Here comes Braver number 6. Okay. We can deal with this. Wow, I almost screwed it up. Here comes Braver number 7 and a Healing Wind. Yeah. So she turns around, but you still get double damage because the grenades only visually turn her around, just because that's how the game handles coming out of the flinch animation. The game just automatically sets her forward. But she is still in the preempted status. All right, there's Braver number 8. And yeah, I'm not sure what the damage on a grenade is if the enemy has 0 defense. Nice, Eris got the kill also. So we should have learned cross slash already. Yeah. Grenades are non-elemental fire or physical damage. Molotovs are fire damage, though. If you get back attacked and tap the escape buttons to turn around, does that negate the enemy's damage boost in the exact same way as the thing I was saying about grenades? No, you are still back attacked until either you get hit or you get a turn. Okay. Take a little bit of a rest here. Oh, yo, something. PB is 1455. Bits in the bell fry. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Disc 1 skip is still a thing. It's just not a lot of people run it because it's very. I mean. Firstly, it's prohibitively difficult. It's very, very hard, at least on PlayStation. But then, a lot of folks are also not super interested in what the rest of the run is like after you do the skip. But Zergu has been running it quite a bit on PC. In fact, Zergu just got the record the other day on the PC version with a 507. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Panthers. Sorry, I never got to your question earlier. Except now, -2 is 19 plus 20. It's like 1930. Sorry, it came up right when I need to lock in for something again. 1930. Okay, we're good. I usually stream after work, which is I'm in Central Time and I work until 4. So I usually start at like 4:20, 4:30 every other evening. And then on weekends I usually stream more in the morning, like 10 a.m. Wordman, thank you for subscribing as well. So yeah, my normal schedule is every other day, weekdays at like 4:20, 30 Central Time. Trying to avoid double input glitch here. Tifa gets all. Long range. Cloud gets all. Steel. Nope. E-skill. Enemy. E-skill. Ice. Fire. Ifrit, Chocomog, Lightning, 30. We can go at 43. 43 is a 4, though. 2, 3, 4. I should have just waited for 45. Oops, I screwed that up, but okay, that was fine. I kept the manip there. Okay, world map manip done. That's encounter 5. Or extra encounter 5. No, I don't do 15-hour runs on work days. This is a special occasion running Hundo here. Which is why we're going so hard on it, is because it not very often can you run Hundo, but Hundos are very fun. So naturally, when we have like full days to just speed run, it's like, well, what else would we do? Okay, here we want to see the Bolt Plume drop. We would love to see a Bolt Plume drop. The high potion got me, man. That high potion tricks you. Okay, 5.5 steps after this. Oh, I should also heal the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Forced it. Luck has been good on this run so far. This is a good one. All right. Wait for it to fade in so that we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. I should maybe test though if I'm on non-subathon days, I'll run any percent. Any percent no slots usually is the category. All right, fight here. Here's Bolt Plume attempt number 2. All right, and now are you guys ready to take a lot of steps? Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1.5. Whoop. Go to wait, dummy. Kinda forgot what I was doing there. Thank you for the good luck. Hi, Teach. Or Hi, Lord Teach. Oof. Not great, Okay, good thing I healed the party. Favorite boss fight, in any percent run, I'd say Schizo. In a Hundo run, Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate is very fun on Hundo. I have no idea what the Mog's headband says. That would be like the $1 million question on FF7 Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Who wants to be an FF7 millionaire? Man, I feel like I always get 2 steal attempts here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so what you might like, James Dunn, is the SCM category. Because SCM does manipulate them, and it's pretty cool. You could win 60% of the value of 1 mastered all materia. Whoops. Sometimes I just forget which way to go. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom. No cat? Nah. She was being a disaster. So I took her out of the room earlier, and now I don't know where she is. She's off sleeping. She's probably sleeping on our bed. So here, you get two options. If you pick the top option for everybody to get on right away, it's actually slower because you have to watch everybody walk on more slowly. If you say don't go on, then they just walk to cloud, and there's less dialogue, and then you can run in. Now, you still gotta wait for them, but there's less dialogue also. So it's funny, it's faster to say don't go and then get on yourself than it is to say get on. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. I've always said Jill. No particular reason. It's just how I read it when I was a kid. And there you go. Just like Mako. Do. All right. Here we are. That's the thing is, everyone says Mako. But when I say Jill, oh god. All right. Hang on, though. We gotta be locked in here, okay? We gotta be locked in. We gotta remember to do speed square. Exactly, Sunshine. Exactly. It's Jill. I mean, I'm not telling anyone else how to pronounce it. It's just what I say. Yeah, so the full answer to the question, Jimbo, is that the Barrett date is the fastest, but the fastest date within the scope of the entire run is Eris, because it takes longer to get the Barrett date than the Barrett date saves time. All right, here we go. It's time to do some arm wrestling. 1. Okay, we need 5 of these. 1. 2. 2. The Yuffie date is harder to get, I think. The Barrett date you can cheese if you go to Cosmo Canyon. 3. You might be able to cheese the Yuffie date also, I'm not sure. But you definitely can Barrett. 4. Hello, Elkinard. 4. And lastly, 5. She has huge arms? Yeah, she's next to the arm wrestling machine all day. What the hell do you think she does when there's no customers? Oh my god! My fucking D-pad! Oh, that's so... This loses so much time. I blame the PS5 controller. I blame the PS5 controller. Fucking... Elkanard, thank you for subscribing also. There we go. Okay, we're done. I blame the PS5 controller. The D-pad went all wacky there. Cloud ran way off. Cloud ran way off in some direction. I don't know what he was doing. Jeez. Dio. Alright, time to do the trick to get 5,000 points.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
This does not work on the PlayStation version, at least not on the US release, or the international. But if you were holding circle, for this trick to work, you have to have been already holding circle while the game starts. Alternatively, you have to start holding circle on the frame that the game begins, right? Either way. Otherwise, this only has a 50-50 chance to work. And if you put the cursor down on the bottom right, what this does is it's gonna line everything up so that I think how it works, but what's my source on this? My ass, all right? But I think what's going to happen is that the last frame on which the blimp propeller is an active target, we will hit it. So we'll hit it on the frame that it despawns. And that is going to make it count us hitting it for like a full second straight, which will give us 5,000 points. Yeah, you can move the cursor all around and put it back, that's fine. What's important is that you've had circle held the entire time. We're not doing SCM, Ven. We're just doing, PC, but we're doing it raw. And yeah, we can all blame Dio, but it was the PS5 controller that got me there. The D-pad on this thing, sometimes you're holding a direction without knowing it, is really what it is. Oh yeah, this is a sick roller coaster. When I was a kid, like when I first got to, oh, here it comes. The propeller, you see the propeller? All right, there it is. Boom, as it passes by, and we hit it. And there we go. 5,000. I think the Switch 2 controller, I don't know actually. I have not gotten the Switch 2 controller to work on Steam yet. Have they got the Switch 2 controller working on Steam? Because when it first came out, it wasn't set up yet. All right. I can't... Oh, I must have talked to Dio on my PB. I must have talked to Dio on the PB because we are not really losing time here. That's funny. Unless I split upon going into Battle Square and not Speed Square, or leaving Speed Square. That's possible. Speaking of drumming, I believe we have logically figured out how to do a drum stream with the proper streaming PC. Where we can either play like Rock Band 3 or Yarg or something like that. Or both. Yo, Joey. Run's going really well so far. Price of the new Steam controller? Yeah. I wonder also. I know that I'm in like I realize that I'm in like a 1% minority here. But I wish that they would make a version of the Steam controller where A, B, and X and Y are swapped like a Nintendo controller. For my Steam Deck, I actually had to get for my Steam Deck, I actually got replacement A, B, X, Y buttons from Etsy that are the Nintendo arrangement, and then in the Steam Deck settings you can flip them, so it works pretty properly. But still, I wish they would just make them that were just like that from the start. The wireless connector that you use those Rock Band instruments with the Series X, which people sell for like $600. Yeah, I've got a few of. Yeah, some of those things are crazy expensive. Like, I've got the MIDI adapter for PlayStation 3 that is kind of expensive now. Anyway, menu time. Oh. And then take like 22 steps here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2. But yeah, I agree. If we're standardizing on anything, Super Nintendo. But maybe it's not a 1% minority. Let's Matt over yonder, or Scorf, one of you two, are you still here? Can you do a poll? Let's get a poll going. Or Ven, you can do it also. Let's get a poll going. Do you prefer Nintendo ABXY layout or Xbox/Dreamcast ABXY layout? So like, the question is like ABXY layout, and then the options are Nintendo or Xbox, basically. And we all know that Dreamcast is Xbox layout. Hundo with any percent run with a drum controller. I would try to do that. It would be weird to set up. It'd be pretty difficult to set up, but we could do it. Okay, I hear Mia upstairs. Wanting to get back in here. She left earlier, but now she wants to get back in here. We'll get her back in here. I can do it right now. Right? Yeah, I got time. I'm trusting her. I'm letting her back in. We'll see if we can trust her to not be a disaster. Hi, Mia. Would you like to cuddle? Oh wait, sorry, Matt. I forgot you're a YouTube mod. I forgot you weren't a Twitch mod. Okay, okay. Force an encounter here. Oops, that was bad. No, don't go in the crevice. All right, we learned Matcher Magic and Laser. Tranks, Power Source, Cure Cloud and Tifa. Super Nintendo, or well, Nintendo or Xbox. And we're specifically talking about the ABXY layout. Oh, I know why Mia wants to cuddle so badly. It might be TMI, but I can tell she just pooped. I can tell she just pooped, and so she gets real cuddly after that. See, this is what I'm saying. For ABXY layout, which do you prefer? Xbox is running away with it. At least on Twitch chat, Xbox is running away with it so far. I knew it. We're in the minority. We're in the minority, boys. All right, here we go. And yeah, ABCD, I'm not sure. I know I've seen that. 3DO sounds right, but I don't know for sure. Old man grew up on NES and SNES. Exactly. Like, I grew up on Nintendo. Never really cared for Xbox, and so I just can't stand, like, having to switch to that layout. Okay, so this, so we're losing time here to a slow dying fight. On my PB, on record, I had a right arm here, so we lost time to not having a right arm, but that's fine. We're still doing really well. You can generally adapt on the spot. Adapt on the spot. I don't think I can. There's no way that I could switch to Xbox layout at this point, and that's why I went to the length of getting the Etsy buttons for my Steam Deck, and then doing my settings in the settings to get it to where they match, because I just can't. I don't want to even try adapting. You know what I mean? I'm setting my ways. It's like if there was a game that was first person and there was no option to invert your y-axis, I just wouldn't play that game, you know? How would I rate the Steam Deck? It kind of changed my life a little bit. It's great. It's like the best thing ever. And I'm really excited about the Steam machine also. But yeah, I love it. All right, so the results on the poll, 65% prefer Xbox, 35% prefer Nintendo layout. So it's about 2-to-1. At least in our Twitch audience here, it was about a 2-to-1 layout. Or split. And here's the thing also, is that I think that the current audience that we have here, I think the audience that we have here is very skewed toward Nintendo. Because it's Final Fantasy. We're talking retro, we're talking Final Fantasy. These are people who grew up on Nintendo, and these are people who played Final Fantasy on Super Nintendo at some point, you know what I mean? This audience skews toward Nintendo, I would say. If you did the same poll in fucking Shroud's channel or Ninja's, right? I bet it would be like 90-10. If that even. I don't really know who Shroud is. He plays shooters. I know he plays shooters. Oh, I suppose maybe they're all just PC or nothing type people. Maybe they're all mouse and keyboard bros. Hey, look, mouse and keyboard is great. I got nothing against mouse and keyboard. Depending on the game, depending on the genre, it's obviously the best thing. It can be, you know? Like, do I prefer Xbox layout or Nintendo layout to play Hollow Knight with? Neither. Give me a keyboard. Mrs. Dash sent me a... Oh, okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Mrs. Dash. Are you saying the splits are looking good, or are you calling me good looking? I guess if you were calling me good looking, it would be capitalized. For sure in the minority with the keyboard? Yeah, but it's the correct minority. The playing Hollow Knight with the keyboard thing, that's the, it's not so much like a... That one's not so much a minority-majority thing. That's a some people's eyes are yet to be opened kind of thing. If there's anybody who says they can't play a platformer on keyboard, let me tell you what the secret is, okay? I can help you. Here is how you solve your problems playing a platform on keyboard. Stop using the default controls that put your movement on the arrow keys and your actions on like ZXC. Movement on right hand, actions on left hand is not the intended control method. You need to switch all of your movement, your up, down, left, right movement to WASD, and then you put your actions on your right hand. I like to put them on the arrow keys. It's just easy. Or you can do IJKL or something like that. Yeah. So WASD for directionals, actions on your right hand, you'll never go back. Okay, hang on. Locking in. Harpy 251 12 actually we can go at.
This desert is stupid.
Okay, this should be a Harpy fight. It sure is. We big shot him. This is fight number 6. That was big shot number 3. Barrett for Eris. Front row. Silver unequipped. Oops. Umbrella. Powerless. Now pop over here. Put that there. Cure all. Oops. Oops. Oh my god, get back in the buggy. Okay. Nice. Very good. Oh, not good. Come on. There we go. Okay, losing a little bit of time to the bad manip there, but we're still doing fine. You actually don't have to buggy skip there because I believe you just have enough grace period time. Okay, so we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are at 7 fights. So Fort Condor is going to be 8, and then we go 9, 10, 11, 12. How do I prepare for such a long run? If possible, get a really good night's sleep, which I did last night. And then, you know, make sure you got snacks ahead of time. You know, I got some snacks ready. I got some salami, crackers, and cheese, you know, to snack on. For a minute, though, we gotta be locked in here. Yeah, oh, Dylan, I changed my notes to say 20 steps instead of 18. So we should not have that issue again. Okay, okay. Do you think there are people that use catheters just because they like them? I bet. I mean, there can't not be. There's like no way that nobody is into it, you know? Laser, Beat Rush, Aqualung. That's the second Beat Rush usage in the run. Oh, I was holding X instead of circle there because I'm a dummy. All right, time for the Aeris grind. So on this part, I can generally be a little bit more talkative after we do the first couple fights. Least favorite part of running the game? It's gonna sound mean if I say it. It's gonna sound mean because when I say it, many people in chat are gonna be like, oh no, it's me. Least favorite part of running the game is having to reiterate my thoughts on Remake all the time. Getting asked about Remake 50 times a day.
Goddamn right.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think Cloud has been flamethrowered yet. I didn't really see it. Oh, except we actually need to hyper you first. Okay, still no flamethrower. Tifa, please. There we go. All right, give me a steal. Healing Wind. This is Healing Wind number 3. This is 3. Four. Five. Six. There's our ether. Seven. We flamethrowered Cloud, right? I don't think I did. I gotta do that still. And 8. Dude, it's a good thing I remembered to flamethrower Cloud there. That could have been a disaster. Because normally it happens Normally you don't have to do it manually. He just does it. All right, there we go. Nice crit. Okay, okay. Trank, Cloud. Get rid of that. 2 fights, 2 more fights, and then this is the PC version. And so I'm a bit locked in right now because I can't afford to make a mistake in the next couple fights. We only need to steal 1 more ether though, which is really nice.
Lick my asshole.
Okay, okay. 1 more. All right, this fight. Oops. Ooh, I almost screwed that up. But I did still kind of screw it up. But we're fine. We're mostly fine. Nice. Okay, we got all of our ethers stolen. All right, have you guys been counting how many fights we've had since the start of the game?
Yes.
Good. Because it's been 55 exactly. We've had 55 encounters.
No.
No? You want to bet? Boom. All right, and there is our
Yes.
Mithril. Girlfriend's age, 55. My IQ, 55. All right, we're back. All right, so now, you might be wondering what it is exactly that we're doing here. What we are doing is we need to unlock Eris's limit breaks. The way that you unlock a character's level 2 limit breaks, or sorry, level 2 and level 3 limit break is by getting a certain number of kills with them. They need enough kills. So, we gotta do Eris a little bit earlier than we do the other characters. And so, we are getting hers out of the way right now. Whoop. Turbo Ether. It has to be her that gets the kill. Yep. Check this out. I think this will work, but we might not be a high enough level yet. I'm in a menu right now to keep ATB on wait mode, so that after... Yeah, we are fast enough, so that we can wait trick the dragon. So, the dragon did not get an extra turn there. Why the Mithril Break? Because you can only get the Mithril Break after 55 encounters, or 77, or 99. Only certain encounter counts allow you to get it. And then if you have 22, 44, 66, or 88, he gives you the Bolt Ring, I think. But we don't need the Bolt Ring here. We get that later. The reason to get limit breaks right here, right now, before the devil is, first of all, we're pretty close to the Mithril mines. We need to be here to get the Vagris Claw anyway. And it's a, you know, it's a convenient time, like, we have to come back anyway. And, later in the game, when it's more convenient to come back, she'll already be gone, you know? She'll be, oh, she goes, yeah, she goes and lives at a farm up north. She's going up north to live at a farm. And yo, Vortex. Okay, so this is the wait trick, alright? Watch, check this out. This is the wait trick. So, dragon just got a turn, right? So normally, the dragon's ATB would be refilling now, right? Because his turn already happened. And now Eris's turn is happening. But instead, we're in a menu, which is keeping his ATB locked at 0. So after Eris's turn here, we can buffer circle, and Eris gets a second turn because she's faster than him. Because we had them both pinned at 0 by being in a sub-menu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is the wait trick. The reason that we walked is that's how it's step routed. And Dr. Sasquatch, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Ace Zephyr is the one who step routed this, so he would be better to answer like a very specific question about steps. All I can tell you is Ace made the step route, and it says walk here. Well, so as far as what the encounter is that you get here, our formations are the same either way. Like, okay, so we got this fight right now that we just got, the 5 crawlers. Here's the deal. No matter what step ID we get the next fight on, whether we walk or run, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get the same formation on our next encounter. And that formation is gonna be 3 crawlers and an Arc Dragon this time. So if I had to guess what the reason is, I mean, part of it is that we're trying to land on a certain step ID as we exit, and then another part of it is probably to maximize how many preemptives we're getting, because preemptives do cause or are caused by step ID. So yeah, if I had to guess, I would say it's to maximize how many preemptives we get. Okay, and Ace says, 2 purposes. To delay our exit to a point where Stinger's skip is feasible, and to maximize the number of preemptives. There you go, so it's both things I said. But however, I didn't know, or I didn't specifically know about the about the stinger skip aspect. All right. Next fight happens pretty quickly. There it is. Yo, my nuts. Oh, we're doing pretty well. Learning how many kills does it take to learn the limit is always the same. So this route, this formation route, step route, it's gonna work every time. All right. It's time to use a tent. It's time for the hype tent. This tent is particularly special. It's extra hype. We come out here. We tent it up. Swap her to level 2. And boom! There it is. Hype tent, baby. And now we can start Matra-magicking these guys. Eris is strong enough where now Matra-magic kills this fight instead of Aqualung. The bottom line, you're asking, bottom line of the FF7 speedrun, you're asking, like, how low can it go? I kind of have no idea. I mean, I think 1430 is, like, maybe the upper limit. I didn't do the weight trick here. So, Arc Dragon is going to get an extra turn. Always! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I'm trying to get the fights really close to the door, because the PC version, this is a minor optimization. The PC version has a thing where if you trigger a fade out, like you're leaving a room, while it's fading in, like from a battle, it skips the transition. So normally when you leave a room, you have to wait for the screen to fade black, right? We're only 40 seconds ahead. But yeah, so check this out. When we go, so we're gonna run into the upper room here, but watch how there's no transition, because we were close. Boom, you see that? Minor optimization, but any time where you can cause that to happen, you save a tiny bit of time by skipping a transition. All right, we are now strong enough to Aqualung these guys. Tirith, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the purpose of this? Are you trying to tilt me? Do-do-do-do. Okay, okay. Now, top room, Aqualung. We're getting toward the end of the grind, by the way. This grind went pretty quickly, man. But I mean, hey, we're not done yet. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Oh. What was the... Okay, sorry, I didn't see it. What was the action? Because don't have it be a ban. Alright, Elixir, and then we've got one more up here. 10-minute timeout? Thank you, perfect, that's fine. Zeka, thank you for the good luck. Okay, real quick, at the moment, I'm sort of, your keyboard was blocked and you couldn't stop it? Oh, funny, okay, well. I mean, no big deal. It's not like anyone's hurt or anything, you know? But, yeah. Alright, there we go. Sorry, for a minute, I'm kind of focused to make sure I don't screw this up. But, yeah, so the reason we are grinding is to unlock Eris's limit breaks. And then the meaning of the colors on the splits, gold means I did that particular segment faster than I ever have. Regardless of like whether we're still ahead or behind, yeah. But the green just means that we're ahead. We're ahead of world record. I did reach the cap for the subathon. Well, honestly I lowered the cap. After day one, I got really panicked, and I just capped it after day one because it was too much. So it's like a 93-hour subathon instead of 100. Das stimmt. Yeah, as far as, so does the run utilize a lot of glitches? I would say so, yeah. I really like the speedrun though in general. Grandma's salty bag of nuts. Thanks for subscribing. There are quite a few tricks. I really like the speedrun in general because while there are a lot of glitches and a lot of tricks, it still feels it still feels very true to the original game still. It still feels like you're playing the original game, right? It's not too wacky, but there are some really cool things going on. Stay tuned for Stinger Skip coming up very soon here. Alright, this is the second to the last fight. Yeah, I'll just go back to every other day streaming after the subathon. We'll go back to the I was enjoying that schedule quite a bit. Oh, and Adrian. Yeah. I mean, my pleasure. All right, here we go. Walk 7.5, 4 laps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Get up here. 4 laps. Whoa. And then come up here and force the encounter here. Why don't we use Braver? I already have Cross Slash unlocked. And, to unlock Cloud's level 2 limit, we would have to also do kills with Cloud. Cloud also takes a lot more kills to get his limit, and we don't need his stuff until later, you know? Like, Cross Slash is his best limit until Omni Slash, and we don't need Omni Slash until Emerald Weapon. And, yeah. So it's just way faster to do it later, because later we can have Slash All Materia, Fury Ring, Enemy Lures, you know, that kind of stuff. I mean, Meteor Rain is really good. It's just, Cross Slash paralyzes the enemy. That's what makes it so good. Oh, by the way, did you guys know you can blow the whistle here? Cross Slash paralyzes the enemy, and that lets us wail on the enemy with Tifa doing powered up death blows, so it ends up being better. Until way later. You think so, Ace? Wait. I didn't get one, did I? Wasn't that the earlier run? Wasn't that the previous run that soft locked that got it? This is the one where I picked up the nut? Oh, okay. I at least shoved it down in my inventory, right? I think I'll be fine with it. I've done it before where I've accidentally taken it. I don't see a reason that it would hurt me. Whoop. Yeah, there's a cat in my lap. She's sleeping. Yeah, I'm not as, like, what's the word? Like, meticulous as MD is. Where, like, yeah, for him it's a way bigger issue. L1, run right. Okay. Yo, Hefs. Well, some stuff about how the game plays in a speedrun is pretty funny. Correct, Koz. I usually shout it out, but yeah, when you drive on crumbly sand, the game doesn't check for battles. So the fact that these guys are facing the wrong way verifies for us that we are on the correct step route, or the correct step ID. All right, we got him. And now we do some menuing. Or, well, we do some shopping. Yep, river crossings also don't check for battles. A ruined reactor. Okay. Sell 4. Jesus. Theory ring mystify. Pinkman, thank you for the 500 bits at a very, very crucial moment. $302, that seems correct. And then get that E-skill back on Cloud. Pinkman, thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, okay. Nice try. All right, it is now time to get setting up Stinger Skip, which is a very fun part. For those who like the tricks, the glitches, that kind of thing, Stinger Skip is very fun. Oh, shit, okay, I lost like 5 seconds there, because I forgot that you have to make a selection here. And now this guy thinks I'm a liar. Yeah. Okay, Turtles poster for the side quest. Grab an elixir while we're here. Not yet. We're gonna get that later, Sid. But there's Turtles 4. Or at least it said the number 4 on there somewhere. Oh, right. You just talked to Red here. I thought we were running into that room there. Why do I switch between 2 screens when doing the Ares grind? Because the bottom screen sometimes has 5 enemies. So at times where switching screens would get us a 5 enemy encounter instead of a 4 enemy encounter, it is beneficial to do so. Glad to have you making bacon. Any part you could skip, but you won't if you want a 100% playthrough. Yeah, like are there skips that we can't do because it's 100%? Yeah, a lot. Oh, yeah, and as Ace is saying, right, exactly. Also, which battle you get changes your formation ID, which affects the entire rest of the route. Well, until the next hard reset. Giant upside down models, we can only hope. Yeah, speaking of which, this is a bathroom break. I don't really have to go, but I'll take it. No giant upside down Tifa and Barrett today. All right, I'm back. Okay. Giant upside down models. Oh, it's a PC version thing. Sometimes the game doesn't load the size property of the models and it thinks that there's supposed to be a size that's so big that I think it overflows into a very negative number, and then they become upside down and really big. Because, their size property has been set to a large number that's negative. Yo, Rez. I got the flyers, yeah. I believe I got both of them. I got both of them. Okay, Tifa in the party. But just to satisfy, there it is again. Spent 2 seconds just to make sure, right? But I already got it. All right. It is time for Stinger Skip. So the stingers are these spiders. They're these weird spider things that have the spider webs in the game. But we have a very interesting way to skip them that looks very weird. But here's how it works. So you guys are aware that through the step route, we know where every one of our encounters are going to be, right? So what we've done, and by we, I mean Ace came up with this particular setup. What we're going to do is we are going to trigger a random battle on the exact same frame that we hit the Stinger web. And for some reason, doing that will make them cancel each other out and we don't get a fight. And we're going to do it twice. Me too, about the music fading. It's like my favorite thing. So first, we do some steps like that. And sounds good, Rez. Okay, so here's how we do it. So again, every battle that we get corresponds to a step ID, right? And so, whoop. Accidentally slipped. And then also, this cutscene right here corresponds to a spot in space, right? So now we know exactly where Cloud is standing in space. And we just go left and right here because the screen transition is perpendicular above us. So if we move left and right a little bit, it doesn't change how many frames it takes to leave. So now we know what step ID we're on and what point in space Cloud is on. Come on, Tifa. Thank you. Also, shout out to the enemies for death sentencing the other two characters and not Cloud. So that was pretty bad. Lost some time there. Man, we're losing a lot of time to dumb stuff and we're almost not ahead anymore. That's crazy. I was so far ahead before and we're losing like the entire lead. But it's fine. It'll get better. Alright, so here we go. M-Tense is nice. I'm just gonna do the setup because I can't talk about it, I just have to do it. But this movement setup passes the exact right number of frames to make it happen. Boom. There it is. Woo! Okay. And now we just walk. We're not counting steps here. We just walk all the way to the cutscene. And then a little bit more after. Are you serious? He got 2 turns? Ay, ay, ay. We're behind now, man. Just losing little bits of time on every fucking split. This is kind of crazy. I'm gonna try not to get tilted by it, but it's like, why are we losing time to everything? Like we were almost 2 minutes ahead. Coming out of Midgar, we were almost 2 minutes ahead. And it's dwindled all the way down to nothing. That's crazy. Fuck. But oh yeah. I mean, we're gonna world record today. If we get Earth Mallet, we're gonna get world record today. I'm just saying, it'd be nice if we didn't keep losing time. That's all I'm saying. But we're good. We're good. These splits are against my PB. How do you get good Chocobo race RNG? On the PC version, Chocobo RNG is just very, very nice because it's able to roll rare prizes in any slot. So you can have races where all 3 of your prizes are good, you know? On the PlayStation version, though, we have to do a really complex manip where we use a timer where it's like the timer gives us a beep on which to hit circle to start a race. Then we have to type into the timer real quick what happened on the RNG, which is, you know, what racers are we against, what are the prizes, and then while we're racing, the timer is then able to reverse look up what frame we must have pressed circle on in order to get that RNG. So now it knows that on the beep that it gave us, we got that RNG, and it keeps track. It has like a fake FPS timer on it to try to keep track of where we must be now. And then we can look ahead in the database to find frames of RNG that have what we want on them. And then it'll produce a beep on those frames that we can then try to get the prizes that we want. And on top of that, what the database also has is not just the prizes, but Ace wrote a thing for an emulator to actually simulate every race on every frame. As in, like, every frame, simulate the race over and over, like, with different inputs, in order to report how to get the different prizes. And so, since it's all been pre-researched that way, we have this, you know, the database, so that we can get a beep on the frame that gives us good RNG, and then what inputs to do in order to get the race to result how we want it to. It's pretty crazy. But again, that's only on the PlayStation version. The PC version just doesn't need it because the game is much nicer. 81, we are good. 345, 29. We can take 35. Aqualung manip. Whoa! Okay, nice. One. 2. Three. Shoot. Four. Five. Six. Oh, he M-barriered that one time. That one time where he didn't die to the dive kick, he must have M-barriered. Okay. I'm not super confident that I walked enough before, so I'm going to walk a couple extra steps at the start of this upcoming screen. And also, the step route here, it's adjusted from how it used to be in a way that's like super forgiving now. So there we go. I did just a tiny bit extra there. And then, yeah, this part is super forgiving now, so it doesn't matter if that puts me a little bit behind. Okay, battle should be here. Yo, Sting. And then right here also, we just take an arbitrary amount of steps. Doesn't really matter. Just a couple or whatever. But again, oh geez, that was weird. Now, get an encounter right here. Coming down here is just to waste steps because again, the step route used to be a little bit different here, and this is just an adjustment that was made. All right, here we go. Big menu. Power Soul, Silver Armlet, Power Wrist. Pop over here. Cloud. You get the E skill, and you get Steel, Death Blow. Oh, and then I forget. Do that. Back row, reset your limit, set you to level 3. We're already on, nope. Go on ATB, wait. Okay, I was kind of slow on that menu. Okay, gotta be locked in here. Big guard. Oh my god, the targeting in this game. Okay, it's fine. What did I just do? I pressed buttons incorrectly. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. No problem. No problem. Everything's fixed. Everything's fixed now. Cross slash. Death blow. Hold time. Got him. Hyper Aris to, yeah, Hyper Aris. How was that gold? That's crazy. I fucked that up so bad. Okay. Do this, and then cure you to cure everybody. And then now, 350 to 38. 50 works, 47 works. 52, 47. Nice. Okay. I'm still locked in. When I say that, by the way, usually what I mean by I'm locked in, it means I'm not looking at chat. Is generally what that means. Eris Big Guard, Tifa Manip. Nice, that's good. Okay. Field Cloud's limit bar. Oh right, I forgot that that doesn't work the first time. One PP. Two PP. I forgot to dive kick him that time, it's fine. Three PP. Four PP. What's next is we win. Tent, Tranks, Fury, Notch. Tent. Oops. Tranks. Fury. Notch. Don't be a pincer. Don't pin. Ah! Why do they gotta do me like this? Super annoying, man. Get the shotgun. Get the Yoshiyuki. I'm sorry, I haven't said anything to chat in a second. This whole part of the run is just very sweaty for a second here.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, okay. So anyway, what we were doing there is, the limits before Materia Keeper were all about, I mean, we got to do the limit uses, right? In order to get a second, in order to get the second limit break of each limit, you have to use the first one enough times. So we did 8 healing winds in the Mithril Mines. Then before Nibelheim, we did 6 Breath of the Earths using the Valeron, and then after Materia Keeper using the other Valeron, we did. It takes 5 Planet Protectors to unlock Fury Brand or Pulse of Life. Sorry, it takes 5 Planet Protectors to unlock Pulse of Life, and we only did 4 because we're gonna do the 5th one later. Whoop. Yeah, the game types the text boxes 6 characters per frame. So shorter names means it takes fewer frames to type out, meaning we can close it sooner. Okay, okay. Nice little break there. Oh, it's still going all right, Dong Disciple. We're still ahead, but only just barely. Lot of bad RNG has been plaguing us a little bit here. Still barely ahead though. Roughly how many hours in this game? Probably 3,000, maybe 4,000. But I mean, I don't know. Short answer is I don't know. Because, you know, I played it a lot growing up, but like, but really speedrunning it is what got me most of that time. I said 5,000 the other day, did I? Okay, maybe 5,000. I mean, I don't know. I think I figured out drum stream. Yeah, I just got to make sure I've got the appropriate HDMI extension cables. For the show cat requests from earlier. And for now, I guess, here she is. See, now look how nice she's being. She's being so sweet now. Acting so innocent. Like she wasn't trying her damnedest to kill the run earlier. Do 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 do. Whoop. How was she trying to end the run? Walking around, fucking with all my cables, you know? All right, time for the ass kicking. Let's see it, Tifa. Get him! Yeah! Oh, don't miss. Not the miss.
Murder time!
Get him, get him. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, baby. Wow, that was a good Palmer. That was an insanely good Palmer. He only took one turn. That's crazy.
Yes. Yes.
But we're losing time anyway. We're losing time anyway because of that stupid pincer, dude. Oh, man.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
But luckily, so we lost time because of the dumb pincer, but we're still ahead because the Palmer fight was really good. So we'll just be thankful for that. Whoa. Bringing Anus back. Bringing Anus back. Thanks for subscribing. We're bringing it back, bro. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, that's right. Let's up those numbers, right? Right, guys? All right, here we go. Sounds good, Ari. Oh, whoops. Didn't need to switch that. Okay, Eden Coat, Power Wrist, HB active. Okay, now we just hope we don't get carded. Ooh. Don't card me, bro. Oh, he's doing it. Ah, we're getting carded. Biffy, thanks for subscribing. Oh, that's like the longest one, too. Except maybe Heart. Please? Ooh, okay, we only got the one. All right. Yeah, briefly, the reason to switch ATB, so very, very broadly, active is better for running away from battles, and wait is better for fighting battles. That's not, it's not rigidly true that's always the case, but that's the very broad stroke of it. Yeah, we do go to Battle Square here. Yep, we'll get the life ticket later. And not just for 100%. It becomes good to get once we can afford it. Alright. Please don't give me jokers here. Thank you. Oh. What'd you get, Pixel Rabbit? And sorry, back from where? I think I missed where you're going, or where you were going. Alright, we got the keystone. Zone 5, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Space Marine. Warhammer 40k, probably Space Marine 2, I'm guessing? You're saying? Man, Like a Dragon is super good. Mrs. Dash and I have been playing through the whole series. I did play a bit of Zero and a bit of Like a Dragon already, and we've seen a bit of Like a Dragon on stream as well. So I know how good it is. But I'm looking forward to us getting to it in our series playthrough. We just finished Yakuza 4 the other day. Just before the subathon started, we finished Yakuza 4. And then 5 is also on PS3, but it's digital only. Can't get a physical copy of it. and I already own 5 Remastered on Steam, so I think we're gonna swap over to PC now and play 5 Remastered on Steam. But 1 and 2, you know, we played on PS2. 3 and 4, we played on PS3. Now we're gonna finally be in 60 FPS on PC. And yeah, Persona 4 or Persona 5 is awesome. I can't exactly speak for Royal because I only played the regular Persona 5. And I worry about Royal because like I think that Persona 4 regular on PS2 is better than Golden just because I think that the stuff that they added to the game, I don't know, just ultimately makes an overall package that I like less. So I worry about Royal for that reason. But I haven't played it myself. We'll be able to get stun-locked by guns and a buttery smooth frame rate. Exactly. Royal is better than Golden. Good to hear. My favorite track from this game is Kate Sith's theme. Shout out to the PC version, having no sound effects on these selections for some reason. Sorry, it's yawn o'clock. Don't worry about it. It doesn't mean anything about my actual tiredness. This is just a thing that happens to me every day. It's yawn o'clock. La da da dum. Does yawning cool down your brain? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard anything conclusive about yawning. But the more we talk about it, the more it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Nice, Seppo. I'm glad to hear it. Is Don Corneo's choice for bride determined by outfit, or is there some RNG? It is all outfit, no RNG on. Well, okay, I believe the RNG for Don Corneo is if Cloud doesn't get picked, it's probably RNG whether he picks Tifa or Aerith. But him picking Cloud is it's a point system with the stuff that you get. Ugh. If Tifa and Aerith are also points, then what are the point? Oh, you mean like the number of points that you get for Cloud is also what gets checked for whether Cloud or Eris gets picked, it could very well be that. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Do I think Labrie's voice is good enough to do more Dream Theater? I think that they have been adjusting the way that they write their music to fit his changing voice. So, like, I don't think that Dream Theater could make another album like Images and Words with James Labrie. But I like Parasomnia a lot, though. I think he sounds good on Parasomnia for what he's doing. You know what I mean? And yo, James. But I mean, imagine if they got like Devin Townsend in there or something, you know? Okay, do not forget Turtles. Tifa in the party and Turtles. There we go. Yeah, it's funny. There's like a whole... There's not that many of them. But if you look up Devin Townsend singing Dream Theater songs, there's videos of like 3 of them. I saw a Burning My Soul one that was really good. Yo, is it Ed? I'm just gonna say Exeter. Oh yeah, Images and Words is one of the best. Oh, really good traversal there. All right. Don't card me. Oh, double carded. All right, all right. Alright, this guy, once we talk to him the second time, which is now, change the subject, give him the mithril, come up here. I split a little early there because I thought I was going to get that, but it's fine. Somehow saved time there. The Haken I've heard has been really cool, but I've never really like put him on and listened to him. All right. I wonder if my PB though, I wonder if I actually split Great Gospel on entering the town and not getting the item. I hate when I do that, Sid. Okay. This cat's name is Mia. She's starting to get a little antsy now. She's had her cuddle time. Now she's getting a little antsy. Hopefully she doesn't start trying to kill the run again. You love Black Clouds and Silver Linings? I love that album too. Album is great. I had to scroll up to see which one you said. Yeah, Black Clouds and Silver Linings is awesome. But yeah. So talking about like the last one you heard was the self-titled. The thing is, I haven't gotten into any of their stuff that had Mike Mangini on it. So that's everything from Dramatic Turn of Events until what was the last one even called? I don't even know what the most recent one was called. Distance Over Time? Was that the most recent one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that stuff I never got into. Oh, A View from the Top of the World was after that? Okay. I'm gonna try to get into Mangini Dream Theater. Now that Portnoy's back in the band... Don't fuck me. Nice. Now that Portnoy's back in the band, and I don't feel grumpy about those albums, maybe I'll be able to enjoy them a little bit more, you know? I'm gonna try. Obscura, I haven't listened to him a lot. I love Necrophagist. And the Obscura that I've heard has been really, really good, but I haven't like ever put him on and listened to a whole album. There is an album that I would recommend for people who want something really weird. If you guys are into stuff that's very technical, but also weird, and also, that kind of thing, right? Probably like nothing else you've ever really heard. Listen to an album by a band called Sculptured. Yes, the album is called Embodiment, and the band is called Sculptured. Specifically, the album Embodiment. Oh man, it is a insanely weird and awesome album. I've heard Archspire, yeah. They're pretty crazy. So, Sculptured isn't like Archspire. When I say technical, I don't mean like Necrophagist technical. I don't mean like they're the fastest players. I just mean like they're doing complex things. It's actually a bunch of the same members as Agalok. If you guys know Agalok at all. Basically, the Agalok guys from maybe it's like the Mantle era. I think it's like the same people that were on the Mantle, I want to say. I'm not positive about that. But they went and made like a really like jazzy death metal album that's also really like atmospheric. It's very, very cool. Lorna Shore, I've heard. I'm not super into them. Just because they're, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it exactly. I feel like I'm not grooving enough when I hear them. I like my metal a little groovy. Hang on. We need Trank, Cure, Notch, Wait. Trank, Cure, Notch. She's already notched. Wait. If you want jazzy metal, alright, so I mentioned that Sculptured album. Also check out the band Atheist. Yeah, like Pantera. Yeah, like it doesn't need to be as groovy as Pantera, right? I'm just saying generally the like death metal that I'm into has like it's got like a good groove to it, you know what I mean? Usually. That's what I really like Cattle Decapitation because they kind of go in and out of grooving a lot, you know? So it kind of keeps you guessing the whole time. I also like that a lot. Music that keeps me guessing. I love Cattle Decapitation. Yeah. In the run right now, good question. We just picked up Eris's ultimate weapon. We also picked up the ribbon, which is very good. Like, we don't have to get that ribbon. There's a faster one to get later, but it's going to be really good to have 2 ribbons. So we've got 2 ribbons. And then we're about to fight Red Dragon. After Red Dragon is Demon's Gate, and Demon's Gate can kill the run. So for potential run killers, for Demon's Gate, it's possible. But probably not. We'll probably be fine. Most people that like Final Fantasy VII like metal. I was watching Cheese the other day, and he was saying the same thing. That for some reason, metal and Final Fantasy are very intertwined. I feel your pain, Pixel Rabbit. Oh no, Mia's going for the cables again. Mia, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. She's deaf. She's deaf. She does not give a fuck that she's bothering me. Well, she's trying to bother me. I'm so rattled by this. I had to remove her from the room again. Has the stream been knocked off by a cat? Yes. Okay, Big Guard, death sentence. Hope that he fires Tifa. Otherwise, laser cross slash. She is innocent. She does. Well, she's trying to get my goat. She's trying to bother me so that I give her wet food, even though it's not her dinner time. Big Guard. Death sentence. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. That's the RNG we want to see. All right, here come the death blows. Boom! Boom! That's a red dragon. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, now... Let's see. Cure, Cloud, and Eris. Ribbon, Fury Ring. Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. Then... Big Guard. Hold on, Death Sentence. If Tifa dies... Hold time like that. Yeah, makes sense. Phoenix down Tifa with Cloud if she dies. That's the important part. Not now, Randy, not now! We're focusing. We're locked in. Ribbon. Tifa gets the Fury Ring. Tifa gets Elemental, Long Range, Shiva. Making bacon, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you. Let's go. Come on. Okay. Okay. Now it's up in circle. Oh, this was supposed to be Big Guard, wasn't it? No. It's Big... That didn't work? Are you kidding me? Weird. Well, anyway, now we Planet Protector. Oh, I know why that didn't work. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy is why that didn't work. Everything's fine now, though. Everything's fine now. Don't worry. We're good. Yeah. Nice 0, dumbass. Boom. Yeah. So we got really good RNG on Red Dragon, and then really bad RNG on Demon's Gate. So it's gonna even out. We're gonna lose a shitload of time here and go back to before we got the gold split if we're lucky. Fucking Demon's Gate keeps killing Tifa recently, and I fucked up the backup again. Yeah, this is losing all of our time. Ay. Oh, man, that's so annoying! Fuck! Alright, well, we lost 50 seconds to stupid Demon's Gate again. But alright. This run is like refusing to get good, you know? Every time the run gets good, it goes back to being right on time, you know? But okay. Yeah, that's what it was, Ace. Like, I just didn't think about it properly. I'm reading the notes that say, you know, hold time with DG at no ATB, and then after that it says Phoenix down Tifa with Cloud. So I was thinking we hold on Cloud, but no, that's not what you do. You put in the Phoenix down and you hold him at 0 with Eris on the death sentence. So yeah, I just misinterpreted what I was supposed to do for the backup. But I mean, the only thing that caused, the only difference it made was that we had to watch one extra animation, which wasn't a big deal. At this point, the toy gained sentience. You know, you're not wrong. Like, he really seems like not a controlled robot in that cutscene. That said, also, I mean, I don't think the idea is supposed to be that that Reeve is constantly remote controlling him like a video game. Yeah, I think he is sentient, because and that's how, you know. Right, it's like he gets order. Oh yeah, great gospel, by the way. That was our 5th Planet Protector usage. Hey, Grando Rambo, hello, hello. Yeah, the black materia has a little squashed Kate Sith inside of it, yeah. We talked about that it would be really funny if the meteor that it summoned was a big Kate Sith face, big Kate Sith head. Alright, don't worry, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the great gospel. Alright, here we go. Are we ready? Boom! Alright. Yeah! Do. Sounds good, Orgamel. Your first time ever playing FF7? That's what you were up to today? Nice, nice. Careful of spoilers. In fact, I wouldn't, you know, unless you already know all the things, you know, unless you already know the whole plot, I would say you are in a spoiler danger zone right now. do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Isn't it that the white thing is animatronic and the cat is alive? So is the cat the one that talks to you? But then so you're saying a real sentient cat is getting crushed in the temple? That's horrible. No. I don't want to hear nothing that got said. I don't care if it's in Dirge of Cerberus or Crisis Core or Advent Children. None of that counts. I care about what's in Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation 1. All right. Boom, and welcome, CD Sassy. All right. There is our X potion. And now... white megaphone. Pop down here. Cloud's got to get hypered, and then we go Gygus Armlet Power Wrist, and then we front row you and go ATB active. And now, it's time to grab Titan. Oh yeah, Crisis Core is a fun game, and I'd be interested to try Dirge of Cerberus as well. You know, for the fun factor. I'm just saying, I don't think that, like, things that they decided to do with the story after FF7 itself really count towards, you know, the story that this game has to tell. Alright, nice. There's a limit for Cloud. And now it's finally time to visit Calm. Yeah, I would say this run's going better than the previous attempt, right? I think so. I'm actually not sure anymore, though. We've had a lot of things go wrong. All right, here we go. Okay, so here, yo, Veghester. Here, Cloud and Tifa, or Cloud and Barrett leave the party to go do the Calm flashback because that flag still exists, since we never did it before. We can't actually, hang on. Earth, 2 steals, come over here. Buy the top 4 items. The plane can't fly over mountains because Shinra shot it up as we were stealing it. Do, 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 do. La da 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 dum. Dum dum dum. All right, lid skip. Lid skip. Nope. So the only event that triggered was Tifa and Barrett left the party. But the rest of the calm flashback depends on what your game moment is, which is like the game's, you know, keeping track of where you are in the plot, and that is not keeping us in calm anymore. But yeah, so Tifa and Barrett leaving the party is just a one-time flag that's not tied to game moment. And then the rest is, you know. Okay, here we just run. Yeah, if you... It's possible where sometimes when you open that chest, it doesn't play the lid animation. Okay, 10.5 steps. Earth Mallet is in another couple hours, Otacon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. Oh boy, I'm gonna do like an extra step there because we couldn't see all of them. That's funny. We're way ahead. Okay, Tifa, Sid go in the party here. Back to ATB wait. Do. And yo, Mr. Gorin. Yeah, it's kind of a benefit that we get down to single cloud there because it makes it easier to farm his limit break, which we need for the Genova fight coming up. Alright, here we're doing lid skip, or shell hut skip, which is where we do both of those things at the same time, so now we can move during this part. And Trank, Sid, and Tifa. Cloud gets the water ring. Tifa, or you, sorry, get the dragon armlet. Pop over here. Tifa gets morph. And then Sid gets this manipulate. He gets this E skill. And then he gets steal. And wait, no. Oh, geez. Earth. Steal. And that's it. I didn't notch Tifa. Ay. Bad menu. Bad menu. Wow, menuing makes the transition work. That's interesting. Okay, so... Did I do that menu right? Tranks on Sid and Tifa, Cloud got the water ring, Sid got the dragon armlet, and then we went morph, notch, manipulate, E-skill, earth steal. Yeah. I really needed to look at that menu before doing it. When I get to a menu and then I have to look at the notes, it's bad. I gotta be looking at the notes before the menu and like do it in my head first, you know what I mean? Still ahead? I might not be. But we will be, though. We will be back ahead. If 100% required 100% of Fort Condor, it'd be something. There's actually some Fort Condor events that you can't do because the timing where they start and end happens at a time where you have no access to get back to Fort Condor. I do not have a P.O. box. I thought about opening one. Forgot about it. Midgar, death sentence. Do the release, repress. Into cross slash. Laser death blow, laser death blow.
Murder time! Murder time! Murder time!
Stick around. That's Predator, right? Predator? Yeah.
Lick my asshole.
How the ears doing with the
Yes.
headphones? Yeah, they're fine so far. I imagine I'm probably gonna have my headphones off for like the whole kill grind though.
No.
What the hell is going on here?
Murder time!
Alright. It's Genova time. Big guard, death sentence. Death blow into cross slash. You recognize it, Galgalim? I think you're the first person who has like known what it was from just upon hearing it. Big guard. Death sentence. Okay, we still saved time. Nice. Giant Bomb's Game of the Year things? Yeah. The one where their whole Game of the Year thing where it was like when video games disappeared and it was Dan went on to work on his book. Oh, actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, Mia insisted on coming back down. Hopefully she behaves. Hi, Mia. Okay, Hyper Cloud, Tranks, Cure All, ATB Active. I was supposed to back row sit at some point, wasn't I? Huh. I think I back row him in this part. It happens later, yeah. Okay. So we are, and yo, Clemby, great to have you here. This is like the hardest part of the run, by the way. So I am probably gonna be pretty locked in for the whole next, like, section. This is like the hardest part of the run. Okay, this is normal. I think so, Dong Disciple. I think so. Safety strats are for tomorrow. Yeah, we need to climb down right here. Most common missed item, like most common thing to accidentally not get? That's a good question. What's the most common thing to accidentally miss? Okay, now. I need to force this encounter. I've got a world map manip coming up. Probably at like 457 right now, right? 59.23. 37 is a... Ooh, it's 37 and it's a hold in 6? That's rough. Okay, 59.37, hold in 6. 37, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was RNG manipulation to make it so that now we shouldn't get an encounter until far into this traversal, and it won't be a pincer. So about now is... Yep, there it is. And no pincer. Every time that you menu while you're moving left or right, it, long story short, it offsets the relationship between where you are in the RNG table and when a danger check happens by 1. By 1 frame. Only on the world map is that a thing. Okay, so we got that stuff. Now we go... There we go. Then... So, it's not that it pushes farther away from the encounter because, okay, so on the world map, RNG works a little bit differently where you actually blow through like 16 spots on the RNG table for every battle check. And so, you have more room to like do that kind of thing. Okay. Turbo pet the cat. Okay, okay. There was a question up here I would like to scroll back to. New to the channel, love to understand everything what the world record attempt is. Yeah. I mean, it's a one-shot deal. It's a one-sitting thing. You know, we got to do the whole thing. Whoop. What up, Caleb? Caleb, by the way, the guy who got me into speedrunning this game in the first place. So I used to just put his runs on all the time as like, you know, as entertainment. And then eventually I was just like, damn, I gotta try this. Shout out to the PC version not having any jump sound effect here. What? Oh, gosh. I'm like trying to figure out where to hold my fucking controller because I got this cat. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right. I'm blaming the cat. Oh, God. That's such a bad hit. We're going so slow now. I got so many things to blame about that, though, you know. We can all just blame the 30 FPS snowboarding also. Also, shout out to the PC version having 30 FPS snowboarding instead of 60 on the PlayStation. Mav was also saying apparently the snowboarding works in 60 FPS on PC also. There's just like a line of code that you can change and then it'll run in 60 FPS. No problem. Okay, here is where I fucked up my last run by taking too few steps. But we recovered. Today, we're not going to have to recover because I'm going to do it properly. Shout out to the snowballs having no hitbox. Yeah. All right. 20 menus, 20 steps.
When it comes to speed running FF7, steps count smiling face with sunglasses.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and a little bit extra even. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. And then... Alright, should get a fight either at the end of this room. Okay, it'll be on the next room. Well, not this room. This room's not hostile. So it's going to be at the start of this room now. There it is. Ba, 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 ba. Nice! Oh, that wasn't quite enough, though. Okay. Big Shoes is coming up. Dad Joke, thank you for the $10. Thank you, thank you. All right. We're gonna get an encounter here and follow it up.
Have you tried German sausage? I hear it's the worst.
The worst. I get it. 7 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to take 7. There's another step. Okay. Whew, that was almost a disaster. Okay. Stop right here. Force the encounter. All right. I almost fucked up again, dudes. But okay, here we go. Now. Trank, power source, Tifa, cure all. Cloud got his limit, that's really excellent. Bolt, armlet, ribbon, fire ring.
You're goddamn right!
Hypno crown, you get magic. Plus, Cloud gets cover. Comet. Steel. Oh boy. You get added. Cut. Move the long range right here. Back row. ATB wait. Okay. And now, we kind of just go wild on this part on PC. I'm not sure if we're going to get the preemptive or not, but I think we go like right there. I also kind of messed up my stepping right there a little bit, so I'm, not sure if we're going to get this preemptive, but it's fine if we don't because we have cross slash. So do remember this time. Okay, no preemptive. Oh no, oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, she's frozen. Death sentence. Death blow. Oh my god, it didn't work because of the fucking confused, dude. Oh man, this run. Ugh. That's so annoying.
No.
Alright, there we go. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. This run just refuses to be good. The run just refuses to be good. Okay, Aqualung. Flamethrower. Grenade. Death sentence.
I hear a genocidal zombie cult with a giant whale monster is the biggest conspiracy.
Morph. Good thing that didn't kill Tifa. That would have been awful. Thank you for the $20. Thank you. We all, like I said, you guys, this is the hardest part of the run. I'm trying to stay locked in here. Thank you, everybody, for the support. We're locked in though.
No.
All right. We got the ice crystal.
Yes.
So now, 2 Bandersnatches coming in, and then we got 5 steps. After that, I think him is kind of boring. You know, like they've got a unique sound. I respect that they've got a very unique sound, but you know, they bore me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now. Steps and I can give you an answer on where steps end, but I can't at the moment. But I can answer that question if it gets asked again later. I have never listened to Job for a Cowboy. However, you know Mike Caputo? I think he drummed for them live. I don't think he's been on one of their albums, but he was just drumming for them live. He is a cool dude that watches Twitch and has watched this channel. Okay. Okay. Zola Coulters. We'll be fighting 4 Zola Coulters any moment here. Here it is. Okay, okay. Cloud. Cure the other 2, and then we elixir him.
What the hell is going on here?
There we go. There's that menu. Grab this ribbon. Pop up here. This way. All right. Yo, lowlife. Still the fight. Manip. Comet. Oh, so, all right. We're getting the magic breath out of the way early without having to do it the hard way. Man, my Cloud has been hitting real weak on this lately. All right. There is our holy torch. Yeah. We don't want Trine until we have all 4 E skills to put it on. And getting it on some of the E skills now only complicates it later. All right. Probably should cure Tifa. Sculptured Embodiment. Sculptured is the band. Embodiment is the album. And I was saying that it's a bunch of members from another band called Agalok. Caspian, I've never heard of. Okay. I would now like to cure Sid. I think I said Tifa, but I meant Sid. We should get a fight here. There it is. Okay. You want just one song? For Sculptured? My favorite on the album is I think it's called Bodies Without Organs. That's my favorite on the album. Bodies Without Organs. But the first Agalok song to listen to, I would say In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion. Would be my Agalok recommendation. Okay. Equip. Cloud. Fire armlet. Sid gets javelin ribbon. And then are we ready to just go? Kind of. We have to magic breath with Cloud on this one. Yep, so the problem with Earth Mallet is that it's a drop, not a steal, so it has to get dropped. And it's in an area that's on the step route, and we can't return to it later. So because it's on the step route, that means if we never, that means we'll be off steps if it doesn't drop soon enough. There is a safety strat that you can do for it, and if we don't get the drop today, we'll do safety strats tomorrow. Or we can just do safety strats today. But I'm thinking tomorrow. I'm thinking we go balls out today. There's our Vampire Fang. We need that. Let me mark down that we got Vampire Fang.
You're goddamn right!
My band doesn't have a name yet. It's got nothing released yet. It's very early stages. Very early stages. Okay. Now. All right. Tom Petty. I Need to Know. I like that one. I need to know. If you better say, then you better say so. I need to know. That's a good one. Sake Tanuki, thanks for the tip.
Have you ever learned anything beneficial from a cheated run that you use in real runs?
Not off the top of my head, I don't think so. I've learned stuff from tasks, though, in order to, implement into... Here's the thing about cheated runs, right? Is that there's only been the one, for the most part. It's not a common thing. Okay, give me... Oh, I better not have just accidentally skipped a battle. This is back attack, double head bomber. Okay, good. This is the formation we're supposed to have. Now we're gonna get another fight. Hello, where is it? There it is. 2 head bombers and a Zolaculter. Yes. Okay. And then now, we need another fight. There we go. The PC version just gets so far ahead on steps that we need to stop and force here. Okay. And yeah, it's something that I've said, that I kind of said before.
Are there any TAS strats that you think will go from TAS to RTA in the future?
So we already have done that, which is diagonalization. When we're always moving diagonally on the world map, that was something that Lil Gecko did in the TAS that I saw and was like, hang on, we can just do that. We can just do that RTA. Other than that, I'm not positive, but that's kind of the big one. Tent, notch, limit, wait. Tent, notch, limit, wait. You are correct on both of those, G-Barros. Alright. Schizo time! This boss is kind of complicated. Big guard. Death sentence. Alright, steal attempt number 1. That's so fucking lucky, bro. I feel like we should do safety strats.
Yes.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
No.
Oh my god, these death blows hitting too.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Tifa's weapon is the power soul, is why she does so much damage. Death sentence makes her do quad damage. And, oh no, now we're gonna get... Okay, things are slowing down a little bit because now we're getting earth countered. Because, because of that steal attempt.
Yes.
She kind of needed to hit that,
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
This better not do 900 damage to Cloud. I don't think it will. No, okay. Whew. That's close. Protect ring. Tifa gets the power wrist. Pop over here. Steal. Morph. Added effects. Move added cut here. Move elemental there. Mystify there. ATB active. Alright. Hopefully we just get first try Earth Mallet and then we don't even have to talk about safety strats. But now it's time to talk about whether we preserve this run. I mean, like I said, there's been a lot about this run that's been annoyingly bad. But the first try Protect Ring steal kinda makes me wanna get attached to this run. Especially because I got really good sleep and everything. I think we do safety strats. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Full send safety strats tomorrow. Nah. I wanna save this run. However, if he drops it on if the first one drops, then we don't even have to talk about it. A month of attempts? No. I've only got this week. All right, here we go. Is it just gonna be Big Shoes #1? Could it just be the first one, and then we don't even have to worry? Oh my fucking god! This is the run. This is the run. There's no way, dude. There's just no way. So now, this is a special thing you can do if you get first try Earth Mallet and you didn't fuck it up. What you can do is walk all the way to the next encounter, which is going to be the step ID of Gygas 3, and then we go, which saves even more time.
Yes.
So now we just walk until we get an encounter. Rubber legs.
What the hell is going on?
Thank you. All right. This is it. Ribbon. Tifa gets fire ring, square, put death blow here. Let's go. Let's do it. This is the run. We don't even have to talk about safety saves. This is just the run. We got to be locked in the whole rest of the night. We got 10 more hours of speedrunning that we are going to be locked in for. All right.
Yes.
Let's do it. Grab that Neo Bahamut. Let's fighting love. All right, this is it. This is the run. Just remember to set Cloud's limit break to level 4. Exactly. The biggest run killer. We just made it past. Okay. So, we're gonna get an encounter on this screen.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Should be about now. It's gonna be right after the chest then. There it is. And Eric Cake, thank you for subscribing. Rubber Legs from earlier, thank you for the gift subs. 3.5 steps after this next fight. Okay, we're locked in. 3.5 steps after this next fight. Earth Mallet, we just need it for 100%, and it can kill your run if it doesn't drop. Oh, please, buddy, let us go. First, RJ. 1, 2, 3.5. First try, again. Okay, okay. Now, I want to arrange by items by type, and then go to ATB wait. Now, big guard, death sentence, death blow into cross slash. Run is going great now. Whew. The latest big fad in shoes. That's so funny. We do talk a lot about shoes in Hundo. Oh yeah, you can safety save all you want. We're just trying to, you know, we're just trying to beat world record, which, so you want to have as little frivolous time loss as possible. Oh! Dong Disciple, thank you, thank you. For subscribing. Alright, big guard, death sentence, death blow into cross slash. And now we can actually wait for her ATB also. It's not going to matter, but we can do it. Boom! Incredible. Okay. So that's our real time that's on there now. You know, depending on which big shoes you get, there's more or less stuff to do before Genova Death. So the minute time loss there was just a little bit of drop off from Gygus 1. From getting Gygus 1 instead of just getting Gygus 3. Which is another reason that like some of best doesn't really work. Is because if you get the Earth Mallet on Gygus 3, then yeah, then you don't get time loss on Genova Death. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh. Switch to active. Zero Scar, thank you for raiding on in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. And Captain Cavey, thank you for subscribing. And all right. Yeah, the walking on that screen was just for timing. All right. Here we go. Yeah, dude, 2 first try Earth Mallets in a row is insane luck. Exactly, MD. Just gotta remember to do Omni Slash before Emerald. Space Time, good name. Thanks for subscribing. Kiss of Death is also 14%. Yeah. 2 first tries in a row on Earth Mallet. Crazy good luck. I don't think I'm... You guys, maybe you should hold me to this. I don't think that I'm allowed to complain about RNG for the rest of the run, okay? I don't think I'm allowed to complain about it. 2 first try Earth Mallets in a row is nutty. And Tira, thank you for the bits. Whoa. Dragonic, thanks for subscribing. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. All right, all right. Rock Eva, thank you for subscribing. This is the part of the run where if you're on turbo, you get like a 15-minute break. So we all get to calm down from the adrenaline of the first try Earth Mallet. We all get to have a snack, and I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna go stretch my wrists. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, stretch my wrists, and all that. 1.98. That sounds more like it, Ace. I didn't think the 4 sounded right. All right. Show Cat, she's being really cute right now. I'll show her before I get up. Mia is doing her favorite thing right now. She's sleeping with her face planted into my thigh. You know, but unfortunately, I do have to get up. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta stretch my wrists. But she is being a hell of a sweetheart. Oh. She woke up. She's trying to figure out where she is real quick.
Hello. Well, where the fuck am I?
All right. Be right back.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
How we doing? Fizz from earlier, thanks for subscribing. Signix Proto, thank you for the 35 months. Did I miss anyone else? Zikor,
Yes.
Is that how you say it? Thank you for subscribing also.
Yes.
Myronix, thank you for subscribing. Really want to sub but you're broke? Don't worry about it. If you're broke, that's a lot more important than me getting, what's the Twitch cut? $2.50? $3 now because they raised subs to $6? You take care of you. All right, all right. Whew. Support is the command, Balthazar. Whoa! Geriatric Skeleton. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. On the subject of Kick, I don't think people on Kick watch speedruns. Oh! Weenoid, thank you for subscribing also. Thank you. And Diarrhea Mist, great name. Thank you for subscribing also. Bum bum bada bum 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 bum. Azaneth, thank you for gifting a sub. But yeah, Yeah, you know, I don't know. I think that like the people who succeed on Kick are people who do the, you know, like the just chatting type of stuff. I'm not, or IRL type of stuff. I'm not sure though. I don't know. Who knows though? Maybe that means it's an untapped market, but I mean, probably not. If Twitch were to die though, like let's say something catastrophic were to happen with the service of Twitch, I think a lot of people would move to Twitch. I am still working full-time, Cygnix. Broke? Thank you for the $20. Thank you very much.
The only rational financial decision is to endlessly throw money at this dude regardless of personal income.
I didn't say it. All right. We are getting back. Getting back to, Oh, yeah, everyone moved to Twitch? Is that what I said? I meant Kick. I think if Twitch died, a lot of people would move to Kick, and a lot of people would move to YouTube. I don't think people are moving to Rumble. So for YouTube, I'm dealing with YouTube right now. They are YouTube will not generate any money on my channel for me because of a technicality with my account that I'm working on, but I am currently still in the throes of the labyrinth of bullshit trying to get a problem fixed on Google, and it's impossible. Rageface, thank you for subscribing. Hello. All right. Reselling seems like a hassle, a headache, not stable enough, drama and BS is too much. I completely agree. You know, like people who make their money from like day trading or something, boy, do I respect the hustle, because I could never, like, I couldn't do that. It just seems like it. I hate the idea of yeah, just.
I've gotten more than $5 of enjoyment from your content. This is for the person who wanted to sub.
Hungdrizd, thank you. Big thanks. And when I say day trading, I kind of just generally mean the idea of like my job is to make money. You know what I mean? Like people who can just, like buy and sell stuff or whatever to just generate money just through transactions and stuff. You know what I mean? I can't imagine doing that. Yo, Vorty! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. You know, I very much enjoy the system I've got going on, where I go to work, I do a good job, they pay me for it, and then I spend the money on things that make me happy. Once we've filled up the living part of it, you know? Which, that whole system, boy, did that change a lot when we bought a house. Because I used to have no debt, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a no-strings-attached kind of person. I don't like having debt. So, like, I grinded to pay off my student loans, and then was always, like, as debt-free as possible, right? But now I bought a house, And all of a sudden, it's like every dollar that I spend, I think about the fact that I'm not just spending a dollar, I'm spending a dollar that is gonna, that because it didn't go to my mortgage principal, I'm now gonna pay interest on that dollar for 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, it really changes the way I think about money. Day trader, thank you for the.
I'm floored
for
that
the
there
tip.
hasn't been speculation on actual days of the year. Looks like we need to invest more in February 2nd. Share price is low, but it's expected to raise.
Yeah. See, just in one ear, out the other. I don't know, man. You make your money, and when you've made your millions, how about you buy my house for me? First try Earth Mallet, first try Protract Ring. Yeah. Like, what is this? An SCM run? It's crazy. Crazy good luck. Two forked? Forking out 10 gift subs. Thank you. How do I feel about poker? I think the mechanics of poker are fun, but I am not a gambler. Literally better than SCM, it's true. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to do FMV skip. Okay, hang on. I almost forgot to do FMV skip, dude. I gotta lock back in. All right, we're back to gameplay. But yeah, I'm not a gambler at all. I don't gamble anything ever. Oop. Just not my style. Appreciate it, Whiskey Tom. Watch this. A joker? You're supposed to take these out of the deck. A hitty, Mr. Bun. Alright. Rules for draw and stud poker? I didn't lose. I never lose. It was Homer's fault. Alright, here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I do network engineering for my day job. I took the week off this week to stream, to do a subathon. But yeah, that's my 9 to 5. Next potential run killer, pace killer would be level 4 suicide. Okay, okay. Got to zone back in, lock back in, get ready. Get ready for the next gameplay section. Yeah, Exodus. I figure you don't really need to say when you're not doing something. The thing is, it's funny how many people are noticing, because before it feels like if you have no SCM, then people just keep asking what's SCM, and then you have to explain a really complicated thing that you're not doing anyway, you know? So I took it off. But yeah, now a lot of people are noticing that it's gone. Okay, okay. They've been banished to the miscellaneous categories, Sven. When you go to speedrun.com/SRC and you see the 4 categories, the 4 platforms, there's also like a down arrow, and if you click on that, you get PC with SCM. And alright. Here it's faster. It's faster to just lose. What's SCM? It's a really complicated thing that we're not doing. But long story short, it's a way that you can manipulate battle RNG on the PC version. And so it really warps the way that you play the game. And it is fun. It's a fun thing. Like, I also have the record for PC 100% with Turbo and SCM. I do have that record also. And it's a really cool run if you want to see it.
Yes.
It was Magius. First try. I did, Sven. I also removed the command. I went through my bot and cleaned up a bunch of stuff before the subathon. System clock manipulation. Yeah. Okay. I'll talk about SCM real quick. What is SCM? The PC version of the game seeds battle RNG based on your system RNG, and the initial point of system RNG is the Unix timestamp of your system clock as the game boots by default. And so, because you can know the starting point of RNG, that means that you can also manipulate from there, if you were to do that. Nowadays, or this category, we're not using SCM, and as such, also, for a non-SCM run, Speed Square, the mod that regulates the game's frame rate, it also injects a random seed into system RNG. Instead of no, Red Sid. Instead of using your system clock. Okay, that's all I can say about it, because now I gotta lock in. All right, here we go. First, there's our 4th E skill. Next, Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident. Eden Bolt Power Jam Water. Eden Bolt Power Gem Water. We're good. Now, pop over here. Oh, right, I moved things. Trank everybody. You get the Seraph Comb. Pop over here. Arrange. E-skill, E-skill, E-skill. Steel. MP Turbo. Comet. Sid gets Restore All. Back row, red. And now it's time for nuts. I gotta lock in, so I do not see chat. I cannot see chat. 6:01:45. We can go 40. Oh, I think I got that. I think I got that. It might be trick play. Like, if I was late, it's gonna be 2 trick plays. Otherwise, I think I got the Vlak. Super Retro Polygons, how's it going? Hello. All right, nice. We have to steal 3 carob nuts and learn level 4 suicide on this part. Let's get some good steal luck, shall we? Come on, come on. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're out of here. 6:02:49. 59. This should be another Vlak. Then we'll go for double trick play. Okay, we got a buffer up left to get back into the shop after this. There it is. Let's go. $604.03. Get me a 07. I saw it. Yes. 07. This is going to be a double trick play. Hello, hello. I don't think so. Love you. All right, all right. This should be double trick play, so here is where we get level 4 suicide. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do a cure 2 on everybody. Let's defend. Okay, okay. And now we just wait until they do level 4 suicide. This is where you can lose a lot of time if you're unlucky. If you're unlucky, there it is. Oh my god. That was good. All right, locked back in. That was really good. Okay, okay. You 6:05:38. We need to wait until 44. Wait, that didn't look right. 6:05:52. I think that worked for 52. I jumped the gun twice in a row though. I feel like that was fine for 52. I'm worried though. This might not be it. Okay, it is. Okay. Yay. All right, now we can close that. There it is. Okay, we now have 3 carob nuts and we learned level 4 suicide. So what am I doing? I'm going to the wrong place. We go to the Choco Ranch now. Grab this Chocobo lure over here. And now we need to buy 4. We don't split yet. We need to buy 4 stables. One. Shout out to this guy not facing the right way on the PC version. 2. 3. And 4. By 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 31, 1, 1. Oh. Okay. Here, we need to get the curse ring and the contain materia. So we need to knock on that. We need to talk to the chicken. Give it some greens. We want to tickle its ears. It gives us the contain materia. Then, we pop over here. Grab the beat up useless old key. Use it here. Okay, do not fuck this up. Tell the truth. Now we just need Chocobo racing to be good, you know? Folks are asking, what's like the next run killer? It's possibly Carry Armor, Shinra Beta. After that, Chocobo racing. Yeah. Good looking split. Good looking split. Yeah. Bolt plume on Chocobo racing would be very good. That'd be that would be a lucky thing to happen. Oh yeah, by the way, obligatory, that's a lot of nuts from the stealing of the nuts. Dum. Da-da-dum. Oh, yeah. So on the world map, your position on the RNG table moves every single frame that you're holding left or right. And so if you're moving, your fractions are also moving also, and the game checks for a battle every 17 frames. So that means it's every 17th position on the RNG table that gets checked for an encounter, right? But if you menu, it makes your fractions not move on that frame, and it delays it for 1 frame. But more importantly than delaying the battle check for 1 frame, you're moving it to the next spot on the RNG table. So it's jumping every 17, but it offsets everything by 1 when you do a menu. So that's why opening menus while doing the left and right movement gives you changes your RNG in a potentially beneficial way. Okay. All right, gotta stay focused, gotta stay on task. Because, yeah, this is our big break. This is our big chance, you know? Big chance to not fuck everything up. I've got several multi-gig recordings in my video file that I'm gonna delete, so I can, like, locally record the second half of the run. I don't know what this 13 gig recording is, but see you later. If I don't know what it is, it's not important, right? Okay. I'll be splitting the YouTube stream at Chocobo Racing. All right, here we go. My Bitcoin! No! Fuck! Fuck! All right, actually, this is a part that I fucked up I did several minutes worth of fuck-ups last time. So I'm not gonna do that this time. I'm locked in, okay? We're locked in. Wizard bracelet. You get the curse ring. And you get white, gold, ribbon. Pop over here. You get morph. That E-skill goes on you here. Then you get all steel transform, contain, and both Chocobo lures. And then we go ATB wait, we go in, we come down close to the bottom, and we open our world map manips to 6, 14, 57. We can go 03, 1503, baby. 1503. And it is 0 menus. Remember how badly I fucked this yesterday? See, this is the thing. We had a practice hundo yesterday. Or the day before, I mean. It was just a practice hundo. Alright, there's our great Chocobo. Oh, sparrow grass, thank you, thank you. Alright. Got him. Now, we're headed back. Wait, what am I doing? We don't go here yet. Okay, that was stupid. That was a little bit of a waste of time. I just was not really reading my notes. But hi, Sparrow. It's good to have you here. We go here first. Hopefully I saw what now? A chat message about what? I do see chat now, so... I mean... Costa del... What about Costa del Sol? We don't gotta do that yet. That's later. Don't distract me. That's later. Alright. 1. Start the game. Make it slower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacker. Attacker. Attack. Attack. Speed it up. There we go. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, huge materia, and then we get a wonderful. We get the Imperial Guard later, Sid. We get it in Northern Cave. Oh. There's Phoenix. So yeah, losing a little bit of time here because I flew to the wrong place. But hey, something like that is going to happen at some point, right? Yeah, it looks like we're only losing like 15 seconds. Okay, 18. Alright. We gotta get a little bit lucky here to not get a battle. No battle, please. Ah. Little unlucky. Not too bad, though. I mean, it's only a battle. Yup, Eric's, and it is real. Okay. Now we manipulate a wonderful Chocobo. 6, 19, 40. We can take 44. Boom. I saw it. Okay, and this fight is Tantal, level 4 suicide, red morph. Tantal. Level 4 Suicide. More for Ice Crystal. Or Antarctic Wind, I mean. Oops. Okay, okay. Now we need to save, or tent, save, and exit. So don't freak out here. Tent, save. Game 1, slot 1. This resets RNG. The reason we had to Alt F4 the game is to set RNG back to 0. Okay. Move wonderful. Move great. Feed 12 Tantals. Feed 12 Tantals. Oh, making bacon, thank you.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Upper lower carob. Mate. Upper, lower.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Carob. This should get us a green Chocobo. Yo, Phoenix. Beautiful. Ride. Green. Park the high wind there. Chocobo over. Take a couple steps for safety because of the last area that we were in. Where are we? We'll get a normal fight here. And then we come down and Aqualung the boys. Earth Mallet went perfect, JD. Okay, Kate and Sid. Oh, all three characters. E-skill is buffer right and circle. Man, I'm good at routing menus. Didn't even realize I had done that. I'm not sure how much time it is, Hebert. Oh. Yeah, Kensworth, it's going great. Okay, next one is Comet, Freeze, Molotov. Yeah, Midgar raid is much later. What's up, Joshua? I've had worse. Okay. Red comment. Yes, it is Circa. I only have one Molotov. I don't want to use it. Hopefully this just kills. I mean, yeah, okay. We're gonna buy more Molotovs later. Okay. Sid and Kate, both Magic Breath here. All right. After this, we use our Mega Elixir. Laser, Comet. Into Boost Jump. All right, I have marked down our first boost jump usage. Okay, do not forget to steal the warrior bangle here. Laser, steal warrior bangle. Come on. Steal warrior bangle. Come on. This is bad. This is real bad. There it is, finally. That usually doesn't go that poorly. Oh yeah, but I'm not complaining. Remember what I said? I'm not allowed to complain about RNG for the rest of the run. I can comment on it, I just can't complain about it. There we go. Okay, we are about to do Coral Skip, which is another paralysis dodge where we start two events at the same time, and then it makes it so when one of the events ends, it gives us free movement. So we're gonna use it to leave during the other cutscene, so we don't have to watch it. There we go. So we talked to the lady and started that cutscene at the same time. And then we could leave during the cutscene, which just skips it. Now, gotta get Catastrophe. Come down here. Get Ultima. Sounds like cheating. That's a paddling. Whoop. Apparently holding left goes back into that tent. All right. Refill our tents. Refill our hypers and tranks. I don't see anything that I missed. Okay. Feed 4 Tantals. Green, top left, Carob. Green, top left. Carob. Release the second. Ride any of them. Release this one. Ride this one. Doesn't matter which one. Fort Condor again. Oh, come on. There we go. Sid gets the Hypno Crown. Now, we're going to manipulate a Zemzalet encounter 63208. We can do 12. 63212. This is like a 10-second manip, but, you know. Okay. Now we learn White Wind. Next up is Big Guard. We got to get Big Guard on our other 2 E-skills. Egg. You can tell because of the camera angle. Oh my god, let us go. Okay. Getting in and out of the high wind, it reduces the grace period before our first danger check from 5 seconds to 1 second. And it takes about a second to do it, so it saves like 3 seconds. Alright. Yeah, Zergu, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah. I have done that before. Alright, there we go. So now we want flat beats. No jokers, please. No jokers. You would get a PS2 Slim. Nosted. A PS2 Slim. Alright, that lets us steal this. There it is. Alright, alright. Now, we're coming up here. This forest in particular has a 255 out of 256 chance to be Yuffie. She's not gonna know what hit her. Alright, alright. Now to get Yuffie, real easy. Second option first, and then you alternate. Second option. First. Second. First. Second. I like that they foreshadow her mischievous intentions right there, but like you never really notice because, you know, as a kid you're just like, oh cool, new party member, and then you kind of forget about it. Alright, alright, now we need a bird wing. I'm not sure, Mom Jeans. There it is. Alright, now Magic Breath, White Wind, Steel. Steel Dazers, Red Comets. Oh, yeah, put it in. Nice. So now, if you kill a Bound Fat with either a magic or a summon command, they will death counter with Death Sentence, which we're doing on Red here, because Red has our 2 E skills that don't have Death Sentence on them yet. Okay, okay. Now we're off to Goblin Island. I think I want to tent before this fight so that Red can use Comet again. And that's something that I often forget to do. Encounter, please. Okay, pretty sweet that it was a preemptive. Okay, Goblin Punch Sid. Oh, there it is. Goblin Punch Kates. Lastly, we will Goblin Punch Red. All right. Now get him. That was a pretty good Zeonut steal also. Like, that was actually a really good steal. Okay. Enter the Highwind on the Chocobo. Not Highwind. The ranch. Feed 9 Tantal. Blue, green, Ruchin. Blue, green, Ruchin. This should get us a black Chocobo. Okay. Release blue and green, ride black. Release. Release. Ride. Yeah, the lighting in there is really weird on PC. Oh. Oh. All right. I'm too attached to the run. I'm going to safety save. It's a big baby move to do, but I'm attached to the run. This is a spot where I would safety save. Because, like, you just do not want something to go wrong in Ancient Forest. Ultra Fly! Yeah! Woo! Are you guys ready for a fun trick? Correct, Barros. Alright, this trick is called ghosting. I think we're gonna get an encounter here, right? Yep. After the encounter. I should probably go into A to be active here. Alright. If you stand on this for too long, it pops you off, right? If you press left or right while you're in the air after it pops you off, watch what happens. You can run through the flower without it getting you. And you can run through this flower without it getting you. Isn't that weird? And now we're in a new field, so the trick is now cleared because we're in a new field now. It's just for the field. This place is like, as far as like this game's programming is concerned, this area is the fuckiest. Okay? Here's the part where you can totally fuck up. So this is the part where you can kill it and have to restart. But don't worry, I'll be perfect. Boom, made it. Force an encounter over here. We did it. If we lose time here, it is due to safety saving. I might not have safety saved in the record. Never mind, we saved time.
What are these holes in the wall for?
All right. Here we go. Time for some good stuff. Mime. We got first try Earth Mallet, which helped a lot, and then we've got some other good RNG, which helped a lot, and then I've also been playing pretty well. I think I've been playing really well today, if I can toot my own horn a little bit. Alright, there's HP-MP swap. Now we save and do another hard reset to reset RNG once again. Out and back in. Feed. One Tantal. Black, yellow, Zeo. There's our gold. Release. Release. Ride. All right. Here it is. Quadra Magic. Ooh, we're coming up on my favorite menu in the whole run. The reason is we're going to be doing a bunch of Chocobo racing. The question I'm answering is why release the others? We're going to be doing a bunch of Chocobo racing, and when we do that, we want the gold Chocobo to be on the top slot. So get rid of the others. Here it is. Take it. Boom. Knights. Oh. of the round.
That's your gold? I thought it was gold back on the black Chocobo split.
What? Oh, I get it. It took me a second. I gotta think about this menu. Hang on. Get me out of here. Okay, equip. Sid, Dragon, Armlet. Red gets Spring Gun Clip, Wizard Bracelet. Kate, we take this off, pop over here. Boom, 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 arrange. Boom, 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 boom. Earth, Elemental, MP Turbo, Knights of the Round, Magic Plus. Boom, boom, and then... Tent up. That's my favorite menu, dude. All right. VMS, Vincent Mug Glitch? Yes, it works on all versions, as far as I know. No, I can't blindfold that menu. Maybe someday. All right. So this guy's got 100,000. Yeah, we're 14 minutes ahead of world record right now. This guy's got 100,000 HP. We want to do as close to that as possible without going over. Oh my god, I skipped his opening turn. That's also excellent. Okay, not as strong of a red today. But this is pretty normal, I think. Maybe he is really strong and that one roll was just really low. Because the rest of these seem really strong, like really strong hits. The health carries over to later, yeah. All right, so he's gonna have 5,933 health later. Okay. Oh, and don't forget to split. Nice. So yeah, if you do 100,000 damage to him there and kill him, quote unquote, he spawns with 20,000 HP later. But since we didn't take him to 0, he'll spawn with the amount that he got down to. All right. So this now is a great opportunity to take a breather. Yeah, it's time for some cutscenes. It's a nice time for a breather and get ready for the rest of the run, you know? I'm gonna be taking a bathroom break and figuring out dinner also, so I can have dinner during Chocobo racing. Dun. The reason for no mug glitch is we just don't have mug yet. And then because of the step route, we won't have Vincent for a while either. Not sleep until this run is done? Me neither. I'm gonna try, Base Viking. I'm gonna try. I got hella sleep last night. Like I am on good sleep. Oh yeah, step route. Somebody asked way earlier when the step route ends. It ends on this split called Mirror, 11:11:57. So so if we stay on pace, then just before 11 hours is when the step route ends. And which is when we get Vincent. Yeah. I'll remember the Costa. Dude, here's the thing though. The Costa del Sol thing, that costs like 30 seconds, right? I still don't want to do it, but yeah. Do you think cut stream here instead of Chocobo racing? On YouTube? We'll do it during... yeah, okay. So I have to cut the YouTube stream into 2 parts. You know? So that YouTube saves the VOD, because otherwise it'll be over 12 hours and they won't like it. So those of you on YouTube, you're gonna have to, like, I don't know if I don't know how YouTube works. If you have to refresh or what. But yeah, I have to take the stream down on YouTube and bring it back up. So, we'll do that in a minute here. Once I talk to Cloud here. All right. Okay, here we go. YouTube, I'll see you in